I hit buttons, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yep, we're still playing Fear 2. We're still playing it. It's fun. It's fun. Getting my butt kicked by a lot of things, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. So we got through interval 4 and 5, and we're on 6 right now. I was really hoping we would beat interval 6 yesterday. The intervals are pretty long. And then we got the DLC to go through. I don't know how big the DLC is. The expansions of the first game were really big. I have no idea what they're going to do here. I don't think that it's an expansion. I think it's like DLC, which means it's probably like 2 hours or something like that. But it's been fun so far. We're getting more tankier enemies the further we go, but I mean, that makes sense. That's how, you know, games work. The further you go, the harder it gets. We started, I regret picking up the laser gun. It's cool, but I regret picking it up. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It's a cool gun. I should have kept I think we gave up the rocket launcher. I ended up giving up the sniper rifle, which I probably shouldn't have done. We have an experimental gun. I haven't used it. We probably should. It would probably help a lot. I don't know. I feel like holding on to shit for, you know, bosses and stuff like that. Anything we run across. So we're in the underground. We're in the underground. It's interesting. Yeah, we're in the subway system. We just got into like a new load zone or whatever, so I figured that was a good place to stop. But yeah, we're in the underground subway. We're in interval 6. I don't remember what they call it. And there's just been a lot of replicas. One, I was thinking about this today. There's not enough enemy variety. Everything is just guys with guns. Like you have a couple of the weird entity things. Like you've got the one thing, the little guys that crawl around. Then you have like the ghost things. Like the little guys that crawl around are just melee based. They're creepy. And then you've got the ghost things, which are kind of like nothing. And then they introduce the guys that like kind of like fumble around and are super tanky, but can like resurrect dead enemies. Can bring them back. Those are really the only ones that are like interesting. I wish that there were more non-gun enemies, like creepy, weird creature things. I mean, that's not exactly what this game is, but I don't know, weird telekinetic beings or something like that, you know, something that falls in line. Maybe more interactions with Alma. Maybe Alma, like, I mean, like, you get all these hallucinations and stuff, right? Because of Alma, she could do anything. Like, the world's your oyster. You could have, like, flying sewer bat creatures dive bombing us. You know? And that you could do a ton of things. And instead, it's guys with guns. I just wish that there was a little more variety to it. It's a first-person shooter. First and foremost, it's definitely a first-person shooter. Just wish there was a little more variety in that regard. What's up, Don? How you doing, dude? Happy, Wednesday. Oh, fuck. I forgot to bring in the No, I brought in the recycling. About to say, like, I remember seeing it outside. I brought it in. What's up, Sean? How you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday. Is hump days over? All right. I'm gonna pick up where we left off. Lieutenant Stokes sent you after Sergeant Keegan wandered off during a firefight and disappeared. He seems to believe he's pursuing a woman. Lieutenant Stokes has advised you to locate an Armacam cargo tunnel. Should lead you to Still Island. She and Sergeant Morales will rendezvous with you there. 8 days till Spider-Man 2. Indeed. Indeed. I wish there were more horror games that were coming out. I feel like it's like this missed opportunity. Like where are the big horror games? Like every October, like, dude, I want a horror game. And they're like, oh, in December we're releasing our horror game. In January and February. Nah, dude, do that shit in October, man. Do it in October. I want horror games in October. Spider-Man. I want Spider-Man in October. I don't want Mario in October. I want heads exploding and people getting eviscerated and demons and ghosts and goblins. Playing a little bit of Spider-Man Remastered. The Marvel Spider-Man's a really good game. They're really good. A lot of fun. Just finished watching the Dodgers get swept. Did they really get swept? Dang, man. Not even one. Not even one. That's really disappointing. That's really disappointing. Welcome to my life. I mean, goodness. Pulling the old Metairie-doos. It doesn't feel good to lose to a wild card, man. Oh, we're coming out of the suit? Not good. Not good. That's not good. You got him? That's not good. They said power armor, O's and dodgies. There we go. Now I can see my gauge. Not good. Power armor units. I'll fight no damn power armor units. Can I have another power armor? I'll fight him if you give me a power armor. I promise. It is always disappointing losing in the first round of the playoffs. Like, alright, at least you made a push, right? No. Sniper rifle. Okay. Laser's neat. Sniper rifle's better. I kind of regret giving up the sniper rifle. I kind of regret giving up the rocket launcher, too. The Rocky launchies. Sniper rifle's good stuff. It probably also means crap's gonna snipe us too, yeah? Alright. Darn shame, man. Darn shame. Football is more entertaining than baseball anyway. Got college football, got professional football. That's the good stuff. Dude, he shot me in, like, the pixel of my shoulder. Alright, well, we know where the sniper is now. Dang it. You can't do anything about that. It's just, you're dead. Got him. Got him. Googie got him. Where the hell was he? He was on some, like... He was, like, up there, right? He was right there. That is a zoom. Snake Fist 4. He found it. Yo, nice save. Hell yeah. Now I don't have to worry about that guy again. Genius. I'm gonna open up this car door real quick. Give me some cover. Car door cover. Sweet. Double sweet. Oh, I'm digging it. We're gonna have to fight a power unit again, apparently. Those things, suck.
I'll always need you. But for now, I have this.
Nice. Lejeune-bug, welcome on in. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, everyone. What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a nifty old shout out here. Blataos. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys had a great time hanging out with Junebug. I hope you guys had a great time. If you're new here, hi. I'm Serial Killer, and we're here playing Fear 2 Project Origin. Emissary Vex, welcome on in. I hope you guys had a fun time watching Deadly Premonition. I played a little bit of Deadly Premonition when it came out, and I got up to... I don't remember how far. I didn't get super far into the game. I got to the point of the game where they introduced the life sim part of it, where you have to, like, eat and drink food. And I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this anymore. Not in my survival horror. It's a weird thing to stop playing a game for. I want to go back and play that again. Are you having fun with it? What are you playing it on? It doesn't run well, apparently, on PC. Those are some choices. Yeah, it's enough of a try. I don't like life sim stuff, and that's a big turn off for me. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. Playing a video game, and to require continuing playing the video game, you have to drink water. I'll do that in real life. I play video games to escape life. I don't want to do chores. Sweep up the hallway, and then you can play the game. No, I want to sweep the hallway. There was an alert for the raid. You didn't see it there? We changed up, so we've got new alerts, Smoke. We've got new alerts. We got horror alerts for raids, follows, bits, subs, all horror oriented, and there's that too. You're loving it. It's all kind of weird, absurd glory. Playing on the Switch. Oh, okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. I have it for the 360, but I also have it for the PC, and I kind of want to play it on PC because that's like the director's cut. But I heard it doesn't run well on PC. And I think the Switch version is more like the original console ones, like the Xbox 360 one. But does it run decently on there? Have you had any issues or anything? Yeah. The little bit I played, though, was really cool. Like, it reminds me a lot of Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, like, the conversations are strange and stuff. You get your survival horror stuff, but, like, you're driving around to, like, the place that you're going, and he's having these, like, conversations, and that's really cool. You were considering the director's cut? Seems like every version requires some kind of trade-off. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. Well, I saw a lot of people say the director's cut's not the version you should play because it adds in non-canon stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but there's extra content to the game? Well, I want to play the extra content. Well, it's not canon. I don't give a shit about the fucking universe of what Deadly Premonition. It's fine. It's fine. Am I gonna know any better? It's the story in the game. So yeah, I want as much content as I can get when I play a game. So I'm all about it. I'm all about it. The weirder, the more fun. I'm all about it. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. How far have you got into the game? I don't want to say where I got because I don't want to like spoil anything. I remember some bits and pieces of it, so I want to be careful. But yeah, I really like the strange vibes to it. I really enjoyed it. There was something very intriguing about that, and I would like to go back. I actually was planning on checking it out this year myself. I was actually planning on doing it myself. I don't know how long the game is, but yeah, I want to play that one too. Dude, you beat Fatal Frame too. How'd you like Fatal Frame? I was planning on playing Fatal Frame 2 as well this year. I wanted to check that out as well. We were in the middle of a firefight. And there was a giant mech that dropped down, which is not good for us. But yeah, as soon as they mentioned, like, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, like, he was talking about, like, B horror movies, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna like this game. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Get out of here. You're at the scene where you get the whole town assembled at the community center. Okay, I didn't get that far. Cool beans. That's further along than I got, I think. I got up to the sawmill. Oh, you did Fatal Frame 1. I thought you were playing Fatal Frame 2. Yeah, just past that section. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the sawmill was the last thing that I remember getting to, and that's when they kind of like open up the world, the open world to you. And they're like, oh, remember to eat food and sleep and drink water. And I was like, nah. Nah. Now, I can barely do that in real life. I don't want to take care of myself in a video game. Also, change your clothes, yeah. You gotta be fresh dressed. $1,000,000. Oh, okay, not good. I am totally gonna get shot here. Well, we only got shot a little bit. Ah! Soup! Oh, that was close. Had no idea why flies were surrounding you. You was stinky. You were pulling the old stinky. Dude, that's what I wonder. You're telling me it's because I have dirty clothes on? Is that why flies surround me all the time? And I took a shower today. Screwed up, man. Screwed up. I want that sniper rifle. But how are you enjoying the jankiness of it? Like, how do you like it? How do you like the playing? I heard that the sequel that came out like a year or two ago for Deadly Premonition was not that great. kind of disappointed me because of like the cult status. Okay, not good, not good, not good, not good. What am I? Oh, okay, not good. We'll just do that again. we'll just do that again. Don't worry about it. We'll just do it again. What? Okay, he's moving too much. I lost all my... We're fucked. We are so fucked. So fucked. Oh fuck. Okay, everything's fine. Not fine. Everything's very janky, the combat's shallow and repetitive, the mechanics are unnecessarily complex or counterintuitive, and yet you don't find yourself caring too much. It's just such a weird, fun ride. Alright. I like hearing that. That my initial impression was like, what is this janky mess and why is it so charming? It's awesome. Okay, no idea where the sniper was. Where is sniper though? It's gotta be like, oh. yeah. If you're like, what the hell's Fear 2? This isn't a horror game, you're right. You're right, it's not a horror game. This game mixes in some horror stuff, but lately it's just been like firefights. Every once in a while we get some nice horror sections, but they're few and far between. It's okay. You know, it allows you not to like get too desensitized to the spooky dookies. But it's mainly shooting bad guys with your pew pew. It's fun though. If you like first person shooters, it's pretty fun. You also have this nifty bullet time. It's not good for me. You just stop walking. Did I just blow up that car? Neat. The laser. When you hear the same totally inappropriate jazz tune drowning out characters' discussion of brutal murders for the 5th or 6th time, just can't help but be charmed by it. Is there no audio control? Like, can you not turn up and down the like sound effects and music and stuff? I constantly find myself having to do that in games. Like a lot of, not every game has it, but some games, you know, you can go into like audio and adjust music and sound effects and dialogue. I love it when games do that. I love it when games do that, and a lot of retro games don't let you do that. And I'm not talking like 360 era. It started to become a lot more commonplace then. Shit, man, even today some games don't allow that kind of like customization, but it started in like the early 2000s to become more commonplace. And every once in a while you see it in like a PS2 and Xbox game and you're like, "Oh, that's nice. Fancy." You wouldn't even know where to start because it's all over the place. Dialogue will oscillate between whispers and shouts. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Then it's just like, yeah, strangely engineered. It's like a Christopher Nolan movie. You can never hear the dialogue in Christopher Nolan movies. Oh hey, there's this car chase scene and like there's tons of explosions going on and the two main characters are having really important dialogue, but you can't hear it. Oh. Okay, now dead. It's like Tenet. The worst movie ever made. Nolan swapped out all the booms with some Andy Griffith whistles, basically. Nice. Alright, well, we got some health back. That's good. We're fine. Everything's fine. If you say it's fine to yourself enough, it becomes true. I learned that IRL. Entrance seems to be clear. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. You're in trouble? We're gonna go watch Snake Fist 4. In this movie here, Snake Fist 4. At this beautiful, recently restored... Oh, God! That guy has a laser beam. Gotta run. Got work. Alright. Thanks for the raid, Lejeune Bug. I really appreciate that. You have yourself a lovely, lovely day. And I will have a wonderful stream. No diggy. No doubt. Oh, we can't go in there. Okay. Alright. We got some grenades. We can maybe throw like 1 or 2 grenades in there. Before that guy like bursts open like fucking Kool-Aid Man. Three grenades to the dick. No one can survive it. No. No one can. Not even the most protective of prophylactics can save you from that horrible STD. Grenades. I think that there was a box back here. Oh, it even has health. Nope. Frag grenade. Sweet. Alright, that's good. Those guys have lasers, and if the laser touches me, I'm basically dead. Honestly, if an enemy shoots me, I'm basically dead. If I have full body armor and full health, just like a shotgun or a sniper hit will take off like 3/4 of everything. It'll completely wipe out the body armor and knock my health down to like its final third. Like things hit obscenely hard in this. There was a sniper up here. Yeah. Yep. Fire's bad, but I got a sniper ammo, so winning? He dropped health too. Good. There's drugs. Best day ever. Drugs. You're like, Cereal, why'd you get excited for that green needle? Needles are gross and terrible and I hate them. That one increases our reflex, so our bullet time. Very good stuff. Very, very, very good stuff. It gives you the heebie-jeebies, but in a good way. Is that a thing that you can get? Is the heebie-jeebies good? I'm gonna say it's good. Yo, hell yeah. Alright, these guys have laser guns. The laser gun's actually really cool. But the problem is that it burns through ammo really quickly. Oh. It burns through ammo really quickly. It's cool though. It cuts like enemies in half. That's really nasty and gross. It's a neat weapon, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. At least to me, the bad video gamer doesn't think it's worth it. Killing Sergeant Rost. Very good. Very good. As you should. Screw that guy. Yo, and a save? So there aren't saves in the game. You just get checkpoints as you go along. Oh, the theater done broke. Y'all done broke the theater? Oh man, we saw, so there are these like big hulking Gundams walking around. If you're like, what the hell's a Gundam cereal? I'm not an anime weeb. I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. They're giant like mech suits. And they airdropped them in so they could just fall from the sky at any moment. And they have two miniguns, and the real big ones have rockets on them. And they're very difficult to fight. We don't have. We saw one get airdropped in at the beginning of this level, so we know one's incoming. Okay. We'll walk over here. I'm gonna go into the employees only. No wonder it was employees only. Have I not imparted enough Gundam knowledge upon you to pass in conversation? Probably not. Probably get all glossy-eyed and... anytime I see a giant mech, I just call it a Gundam. That makes sense. It's ubiquitous. Interchangeable. Giant mech, it's Gundam. What's up, Teak? Happy Tuesday. How you doing, dude? You doing? How you doing?
Looks like we're gonna have to circle around quite a ways to get to Still Island. The bridge is out on the main road.
Yeah, so you should take the underground channel where all the chuds are, like you told me to do. One of the ways that you fight the giant mechs is they're like transformers and stuff, and if we see like electricity and transformers, I think we can almost but guarantee that there's a mech coming up. So yeah, that right there, that electricity, yeah. Yeah, it's wrong. It's like calling all immortals Highlanders. Yeah, maybe it's wrong, maybe I don't care. All giant mechs. Now, do any Gundams, are they always piloted by people? Like, there's no, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I wanted to call it droid. It's not droid. Drone. There's not, like, drone mechs. Or someone sitting safe at a computer going beep 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 Gundam beep 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 beep. Right? Oh, there are. Generally, they're piloted by people, but like, yeah. Are there drone ones? Yep, there it is. There. All right. We got. I don't know how we're gonna fight this thing. With few exceptions, Gundams are piloted with a human. Yeah, that's what I figured. See, so this is a Gundam right here. Don't worry about it. Is that for me to use? It's healing. Don't walk into the shield, and then you don't have to hold your head in shame. The shield hurts. You would think after I did it the first time I wouldn't do it again, but I did it again.
Repairs complete.
I get a Gundam! This might get a little loud, guys. Might get a little loud. It was loud yesterday. As far as I know, the only mobile suits that utilize an AI pilot quickly get destroyed to demonstrate the superiority of human pilots. I like that. AI's bad. Is this loud? Is this like too loud? It's fine? Okay. Okay. It's cool that I get to control the Gundam, though. I like how that dude burst out. Okay. That's bad. Your day was fine. Long but fine. Long but fine. I like it. As it should be. Teek's a dirty pervert. Dirty pervert. I can feel you on the long day, man. I can feel you on the long day. Every day recently has seemed to be super duper long. Oh, right. Did I get him? It's like I was like a rocket up there or something. Oh, he was down below. You're stressing over your $12 grocery store trip, hitting your debit card for $32. Think you'd have to go in tomorrow to correct it, but then you remembered you got $20 in cash because you wanted cash money for the weekend? Oh, you did like at the register, do you want like cash back kind of thing? I've never done that before. I always forget that that's an option that you can do, like if you have a debit card at, you know, grocery stores and stuff like that. Like every once in a while I'll be in line and the cashier will be like, do you want cash back? I'm like, what? Huh? Yep, here we go. Easier than hitting an ATM. Yeah, it's a all-in-one thing. It makes it super convenient. It's nice that stores offer that convenience for sure. Not every store does it, but a lot of them do, and that's dope. Let's look in the buildings around here real quick, get some ammo and stuff. Rocket launcher. Do we give up the rocket launcher for one of our weapons? You turd. I don't think that they can get inside the Gundam. Where? Here? I see. That's good. That would be bad for me. Yeah, I don't know if I should get rid of... Yeah, for this weapon. I've never used that. Assault rifle. Automatic shotgun. The music stopped, huh? Be no more enemies? You don't need shock grenades, okay. I remember once I went to a bar. We were in DC and this place only took cash. I always like going to bars and paying cash because I can tip in cash because it's better than tipping with a card. You have to report your income with a card. You necessarily don't have to report things with cash. I always like giving servers cash. And I went to the ATM and I hit my buttons and stuff like that. And it was like, okay, you withdrew, you know, $200. And I was like, dope. And then the ATM spit out the money. And it was like, here's $40. And I was like, here's my $160. Like, you gave me $40. The ATM says that I withdrew $200 and I have $40. How do I prove this to anyone? Like, it's not like the ATM was like, no, we don't have $200. It was like, yeah, I totally got $200. Here's 40. There's supposed to be 10 $20 bills, and I have 2. Where's my other 8? That was the hardest I think I've ever had to fight for $160. Because they're like, well, it shows that you withdrew $200, and I was like, I know, but the ATM only gave me $40. It gave me $40. Like, I don't know why. And they were like, well, ATMs don't do that. And I was like, well, this one did. Apparently, an ATM is supposed to be, you know, like, let you know like how much money it has left inside of it. Not in that regard, but like if you say like you want to take out $200 and the ATM doesn't have $200, it's not supposed to let you withdraw $200. And as soon as I completed my transaction, it said out of service. So I couldn't even hit buttons on it. Like my transaction ended, the ATM went out of service, and I was like, and it was like a outside of my bank ATM. Now the nice thing about my bank is that I wouldn't get charged extra fees. Now that doesn't mean the ATM couldn't charge me a fee, but like I didn't get extra fees from my bank, which is great. But yeah, so I had to fight tooth and nail to get that like $160 back. It took forever. It took like 3 or 4 months for me to like, it was like constant badgering and stuff like that. I called the company that like produced it, and they were like, this isn't our problem, deal with it with your bank. And I was like, this is totally your problem. If the bank doesn't give me my $160, you owe me $160. Someone's giving it to me. So I feel you, dude. I feel you. Stressing over that is it's no joke. I want my $2. The ATM really jammed me up. But it's not like the ATM jammed or anything. It didn't break. It just ran out of money. Like that would have been one thing, because then it would have been like, oh, okay. I could like the company could be like, oh yeah. Somehow the ATM got borked up, and you know, we got you. No, the ATM was fine. It just was out of service because it was out of money, not because it broke. It wasn't just like, you know, like C-132. Thermal vision. I don't have a V button. V. Dude, we're the Predator? That's kind of cool. I don't know that I got him, but I'm gonna do that. I blew up the dude in the building. That's fire. Fire's not people. Where's the thing that crashed in there? Where's... Hi! I got you. Where was the thing that crashed in the building? My health is actually okay, that's good. Okay, now it's not. Okay, not good.
complete.
Go. How do you get out and the thing looks fine? Oh. Science? Space age science? What's up, Willie Rage? Welcome on in, homie. Not my science. Okay. Everything's good. And it really makes you want to pick up a rocket launcher. I tell you, I didn't have strep and you destroyed your gut biome by taking amoxicillin for a week. Good for you! Nah, you'll be fine. I'm sure your gut biome wasn't all that good anyways. Time to build it back up. But better and stronger this time. It was bad last time, don't worry about it. It was bad last time. And it's like sniper rifle or... I don't need a lot of crap. Yeah, it says you. Eating ramen all the time. I'm about to do a heavy metal detox. A heavy metal detox? What's that? I don't know anything about these, like, detox things. I'm on a all-juice detox. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what any of those things are. I don't stay up on the health kick fads. Oh, you totally should try the fruit juice detox. I don't want to die. I'm good. I only eat strawberries for 4 weeks. What does the heavy metal detox do? You can't have any
I'll always need you. But for now, I have this.
Oh. Oh. Koopa Booey with the raid. Hell yeah, homie. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Let me give you a good old shout out here, Koopa Booey. Thanks so much for that raid, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. If you're new here, I'm Serial Killer, and we're here playing Fear 2. We're playing horror games all October. Welcome on in. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with Koopa Booey. Scheming Miner, welcome on in. Invasion from the Koopa Kingdom. Which Koopa are you? You're welcome. Hell yeah, dude. Did you have fun playing Ocarina of Time? What were you doing with Ocarina of Time? Were you just like playing it for funsies? Were you doing a randomizer? Is it your first time through? What you got going on, man? But welcome on in, everyone. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with Koopa Booey. I am a variety streamer. We play whatever the fuck we want here. It's random. It's random. The one that Chris Pratt stomped on. Chris Pratt stomped on a Koopa. And you got to be touched by Chris Pratt. His like dirty feet. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm jealous. Don't wash. Don't wash. First of all, don't wash. We're doing the 3D version on the Master Quest. Oh, the 3DS version with Master Quest. The 3DS version had Master Quest? I didn't know that. I thought that was like exclusively like a GameCube thing. I had no idea. You promise to never wash this shell again? Hell yeah. Shell yeah. I'm sad. Bad joke. It was a good joke. It's for mental health. Overexposures to metals can cause things like depression and anxiety. Like when they discovered like all that extra shit, all the heavy metals in dark chocolate. I was like, I guess I can't eat dark chocolate anymore. I want to go be eating cadmium. Like lead poisoning. Nothing better than lead poisoning. 3DS version had Master Quest. Nintendo really did vanilla in Master Quest. That's dope. I knew that I got both the Majora's Mask and we played through, God, how long ago was that? Like 2.5 years ago that I played through the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. I have never done the Master Quest. I've never done that. It's really cool. It's like its own randomizer, right? It mixes things up, shakes it all up. The next 3D Zelda that I'm gonna play is gonna be Majora's Mask, and that I've been holding off on that for years because I don't like Majora's Mask. Yeah. Yeah, that was the one that I played, was the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. No. We played the 3DS version, which was cool. You love Majora's Mask. We spent all those hours hunting the spiders and the boos in the Hyrule Field, remember? We had to find those stupid boos in the Hyrule Field, and there was one that only triggered when you were at like this very specific spot on a fence. Like you had to be in this like pixel perfect spot for that boo to pop up, and I was like, oh. Stupid boos. We got them though. You have to go to sleep. Thanks for streaming. Well, thanks for coming along with Koopa Booey, dude. Enjoy your sleep. But that's the next one I have to play, but I'm glad you're having fun with it. Master Quest does this. You receive double damage. The whole world of Hyrule is mirrored. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they did that in the GameCube version. And the dungeon layouts are mostly the same, but certain rooms and puzzles are rearranged or even redone. That's cool. That's really cool. That's something that's largely been abandoned. Excuse me, in the Zelda franchise. You know, you have the Master Quest in the original Zelda. And then it's in Ocarina of Time. I don't think that they ever did it again, did they? Like, there's Master Quest mode in Breath of the Wild, but that's not the same thing. Like, Breath of the Wild is basically still the same game. It's just you take a shit ton of damage and enemies regen health. Dude, receiving double damage sounds horrifying. Horrifying. Like, if I look at an enemy, I already took damage. What's up, level 4 Weedle? Welcome on in. I wonder how much it's gonna bite me in the ass for us giving up these rocket launchers. I could give up the pulse weapon. I've never used it. What does it do? Bam! I mean, that does seem pretty cool. Alright, screw it. I don't care. I'm keeping it. That seemed too awesome. That was not the sniper rifle. Alright, let's continue our Gundam adventure. You saw Death Cab and Postal Service last night, and you might have cried once or twice. Death Cab for Cutie. Or something it got dusty. It got dusty. I don't know the Postal Service, but my ex was like a huge fan of Death Cab for Cutie. I win. That wasn't too bad. Same singer, different bands. Really? I had no idea. I don't think I'm familiar with Postal Service. Or so early 2000s. They very much are. They very much are. It's cool that they're still doing shit, though. That's really awesome. Bands tend to, you know, break up, and then you become really depressed that your favorite band broke up. So Death Cab for Cutie's kind of like indie punk, right? I wasn't trying to be demeaning there. I was just trying to like give them an idea. Indie pop rock. It's a long set. That would be a long set. That would be a long set. You like some of their songs? Yeah. Emo, indie, yeah, emo. Emo, yeah. 15-20 minute break between sets. That's an interesting thing to do. So you're the front man of two different bands. I'm assuming each group consists of different band members outside of the front man. An emo phase? No, I never had an emo phase. I did have a mohawk for a while. Does that count? Does that count? In my early mid-20s, I just decided one morning I'm gonna have a mohawk. I just shaved the sides of my head, and I was like, mohawk time. Does that count? I never like went through like a goth emo phase though. I'm not really big into that. I'm a big old hip hop head. I didn't get into like indie music until like in my like late 20s, early 30s. Death Cab's more emo, Postal Service has more an electronic sound. Nice. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that you carry over some of the vibes you had from like your other bands and stuff. I mean, despite what Jack White may do and how varied, you know, like the White Stripes are versus some of his other groups, they all have like that similar Jack White sound. The singer went from emo to electronic, then he was switching bands in the concert. Horrible. Horrible. The 20th anniversary for both albums. That's really cool. That's really cool. I dig on that. We just jumping over the wall here? Yeah.
Damn it, we still can't find a way through. There's too much rubble. We must be getting close to the epicenter of the explosion.
Too much rubble. Barney rubble. I think the last concert that I went to was an acoustic set for Ockerville River. It was either that or People Under the Stairs, which was back in like 2016. I haven't been to a concert in a really long time. I'm put on the automatic shotgun here. Went to a concert 2 months ago, saw Band of Horses and Fleet Foxes. Dude, what's the Fleet Foxes song where they start singing about green apples? Green apples fighting in the trees. I like Band of Horses and Fleet Foxes. Did they play The Funeral? You actually know them? Yeah. I like the Fleet Foxes. It's a good song. It might be their biggest song, but I love that song. It's a jam. The tickets were $90, but it was all general admission. You got there early. It was only like 50 feet from the stage. Nice, dude. I'm not allowed to stand near the stage because people yell at me. When there's a giant in front of you blocking the view of everyone, I always feel rude too. So I always like end up standing in the back. I can see over everyone, it's okay. No One's Gonna Love You. They got a lot of good songs. Band of Horses has got a lot of good music. But so did the Fleet Foxes. That's good stuff right there. That's fun. That's good fun. I think I've seen Band of Horses in concert. I don't think I've ever seen the Fleet Foxes in concert. Maybe I have. Bon Iver. Yeah, Bon Iver's dope. I really like his first album. His first album's fantastic. His second one was kind of okay, but his first one was really good. You love Fleet Fox's music? The music is so emotional and moving. All he does is talk about nature. Like the green apple falling and shit. Yeah. It's like hiking the Appalachian Trail, man. Oh, like we're really heading towards some shit here, huh? This is supposed to be a spooky moment. Okay, now we're in a drainage pipe. If you thought Band of Horses was awesome live, wait till you see Fleet Foxes. It was probably the best concert you've seen in your life. Music sounds better than the studio version. I can't say that that's like... Well... One of the times that I saw the Roots in concert was one of the best concerts I ever went to, and that was pretty dope. It's not often that I would say that, like, there's something to be said about, like, a live experience and seeing the music that you enjoy perform live. But yeah, I tend to think that, like, studio versions of songs usually sit better with me. Especially when they're engineered well. But yeah, sometimes a live concert can absolutely be wonderfully fantastic. They sounded as good as the album. That's dope. That's dope. Deftones sound as good as the live studio. The mighty Deftones. I don't know who the Deftones are. I don't want to go down there. The mighty Boss Tones, same thing. Deftones, Boss Tones, same thing. Did I just make you insanely angry? No, they're not the same thing. They couldn't be more different. That's how I usually feel. Studio versions are usually better since there are more instruments available and the sounds are polished. Yeah, they're engineered. When you live in are polished when in a live concert. Instruments are missing, or maybe the sound was done wrong and you can't hear the singing for shit. Yeah, there's something to be said about live shows, though. Going to see the bands, groups, individuals that you really enjoy perform live, I like it. I like it. Especially when it's a group or person that I'm really into. I want to go see them live. I want to see them perform. Sometimes it's not as good, but it's just like, dude, I want to absorb this experience. You know, I want to feel this, whatever is happening, I want to feel it. It's a good experience. Except when the group mails it in. Like, you go see Ghostface Killer, and then instead of Ghostface Killer performing, it's his posse, and then the white people start saying N-words, and then giant fights erupt, and you're like, this was the worst concert I've ever been to. Not saying that I ever had that experience, but yeah, that happens. Boss Tones or ska, they played impression that I get. And I don't know who the Deftones or the Boss Tones are, dude. You check out Fleet Foxes, they're fun. They're fun. They're very melancholy. Very melancholy. That's the probably best way I can describe it. I think one of you guys, didn't you say like you knew Billy Strings growing up? Introspective. That's it. That's it. I knew someone had mentioned that they knew Billy Strings. I still don't know who Billy Strings is, but someone had mentioned that they had known them. Crazy coincidence level for Weedle. Crazy coincidence, then. Very coincidental. But very cool. I don't think I've ever known a famous person, or if anyone that I grew up with ever became famous. I don't know. Our friend keeps disappearing. Oh, we found the tunnel. This is it? We're here? Cool. So I donated a bunch of guitars to the school he went to. That's cool. Being able to give back to your school. Music departments are always struggling. It's always like one of the arts is always like the first thing cut whenever they're budgetary cut. So yeah, it's always good. You've entered the Armacam cargo tunnel through a breach at what appears to be the epicenter of the explosion that devastated the city. Your goal is to reach the Still Island facility before Alma overwhelms you. You don't seem to be any closer to intercepting Sergeant Keegan. If anything, he seems to be moving further away. Yeah, no shit. We? Maybe? We? He's an amazing fellow. That's cool. That's cool. It's nice when artists give back to their community. You didn't win the 1.73 billion Powerball. California got it again. There's more people in California. Dude, it's constantly been people haven't been winning it, so it's been constantly like going up and up and up and up and up and up. I bought a couple of tickets. I did not win. I didn't even win a little bit. So angry. Lindsay Lohan? What's the voice? The voice? Like, is it like the Little Mermaid? Wasn't me. Darn, Willie, darn. I just wanted to win, you know, like $1 million. I didn't want to be greedy. I didn't want the entire Powerball. What am I going to do with $1 billion? I just wanted $1 million. I got some bills and shit to pay. I wanted some. I wanted some. Not all, just some. Never watched The Voice before, but you're tuning in a bit here and there. Wait, what is it? Is on The Voice is like a recurring character, like a talent show. Oh, it's a reality show. Oh, okay, I got you. If you won the lottery, would you claim the winnings in your name? Would you form some sort of trust or company thing and claim it under that? Some people do that to remain anonymous, and anonymous. That's it. The laws force you to claim. It depends on your state. Some states will allow you to anonymously claim them. Other ones force you to come forward. It really depends. What I would do? If I had won it, I probably wouldn't want people knowing that I won it. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I don't think I would want people. I would do my best. You know, the first thing you do is hire a lawyer. California definitely forces you to come forward unless you form a trust. Put it under the trust name. I would do my best. I would do whatever I could to try to remain as anonymous as possible. I wouldn't want people knowing. Family members, anyone, friends. I don't care. If you won the lottery, you'd go to Romania and buy Dracula's castle from them. Make it a sovereign nation, so Dracula's castle had to be put on the maps. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. I'm gonna buy Romania and then become a sovereign nation. Yeah. I mean, I guess you're a billionaire. You can try, right? You can try. You're gonna actually start up what is it? Estonia? No, where's Doom from? Latveria? Latveria, is that it? You become the real Doctor Doom. Latvia, is that in Latveria? I don't remember what it is. People would try to come after you like friends and family. Not all Romania, just Castle Brand. Yeah, Latveria. Latvia is real. Latvia is definitely real. Find the Armacam cargo tunnel that leads to Still On. We did it. Is that? I mean, there's a lot of people that claim sovereign nation and nobody recognizes it, so yeah, good luck. Like, I'm sure someone has like the crazy neighbor that's like, I'm in the sovereign nation of Taco Kingdom. Yeah, no, you're Dan in Florida. Sorry, man. Sorry. You're Dan, the weirdo neighbor in Florida. You're not in Taco Kingdom. You buy the pizza place and fire everyone. Third world country and do some good. If I had that much money, I'm definitely like setting up some sort of, you know, NPO to like help people out for sure. Whether it's with, you know, just like food and shelter, or yeah, absolutely. I don't need that much money. Remember that Family Guy episode where he creates his sovereign nation, Pretoria? No, I do not. I didn't like Family Guy. I'm not a big fan of Seth MacFarlane's comedy. Family Guy reminds me not so much of South Park, but in a similar way. But Family Guy likes to beat a dead horse, literally, sometimes. And I don't find that kind of humor. Like, I like lowbrow humor. But there's something about Family Guy that just kind of rubs me the wrong way. It's like, did you get the joke? Did you get the joke? Did you get the joke? Because we're going to repeat it 4 more times. Did you get the joke? It never got well with me. And then there's like that pompous attitude of like Stewie and who's the dog's name? Brian. And somehow I feel like that's like a very strong, I think Brian's a very strong representation of like who Seth MacFarlane, maybe a little comedic of who he is. A little bit of like hyperbole and exaggeration, but kind of, I feel like Seth MacFarlane feels like he's the smartest guy in the room and has to prove it to people, and there's just something that bothers me about him, so I've never really gotten into that. I tried. You think the first couple of seasons were great? I could never get into it. The comedy just never really struck me well. You donate $100K to every county Democrat organization to turn the state blue. Nice. Grinds your gears, not rubs me the wrong way. No, I mean rubs me the wrong way. Doesn't grind my gears. Those are 2 whole different things. Doesn't make me angry. Seth MacFarlane looks very narcissistic and smug. He tries to make it seem like he's a cool and likable and approachable guy, but something about his face says otherwise. It is. You don't like the cut of his jib. I don't like the cut of his jib either. But yeah, no, I agree. He exudes a certain air, whether it's real or not. Like when I've seen him talk on comedy shows and do whatever he's done, I don't know, man. There's just something about him that just, yeah, it's there's arrogance, there's smugness. I don't know, it's fine to be arrogant and smug sometimes. You know, it can come across as fine. There's just something about specifically him. Yeah, maybe it's just his face. Maybe it's just his attitude. I don't know. Just not a fan. Seth MacFarlane on SNL was funny. I watched that episode and I did not enjoy it. Comedy's very subjective. Like, some things hit your funny bone perfectly and other things drive you up the wall. I don't fault anyone for liking anybody, comedic-wise. For the most part. There are some people that are just like across the wall bad. Who's the ventriloquist dude? That guy is horrible. I don't know how anyone likes that guy. That's the one that kind of baffles me the most. That guy's abysmal. I don't get that one. I don't get that one. Like most comedy I go, yeah, I can see how people find this funny. He may have a talking dog. No, he makes like caricatures. He has like caricatures of like people, and then he uses those caricatures to like talk about stereotypes, but in a Jeff Dunham, in a very fine line walking thing. Like he has like a jihad guy, you know, and a black dude, and he'll talk about like stereotypes in a very fine line of towing it. I feel like he crosses it a lot and he hides behind his comedy to like say offensive things, but it's comedy, right? That's what comedy's for. Yeah, I don't like Jeff Dunham. I don't mind Dane Cook. I know that there were some issues with Dane Cook later on, but I remember in college, me and a buddy were going down to the beach one summer to go camping, and it was like the early 2000s. I don't know how Dane Cook was probably in his like coming up of like doing like big shows and shit like that. And I was like, nah, I've never heard of Dane Cook. And he was like, dude, I got his routine on, or whatever, one of his acts on CD. So we popped it in and we listened to the Dane Cook stand up, and I went, okay, yeah, he's pretty fucking funny. I think he's one of those people that's very divisive. Very divisive. I know he got accused of like stealing jokes and stuff like that, and I think he's a bit of a creep right now, a creeper, but at one point, yeah, I kind of liked him. His shtick kind of wore off on me, but for a brief period of time, yeah, I enjoyed his comedy for a bit. He was another one of those like observational comedians, and that kind of stuff works for a little while. Speaking of college, thank God Tom Green vanished off the face of the earth. Yeah, Tom Green's another one of those people where you kind of have to specifically like that. He appeals to a very certain set of people. I don't like Tom Green either. He reminds me of someone that has to constantly be on and try to make you laugh, and he will do literally anything to try to get you to laugh. Desperation. He reeks of desperation. Now, I've seen Tom Green talk, like not try to be on, and he's really entertaining. When he's not being his Tom Green like TV persona, he's abysmal. But when he's like Tom Green the person, he's actually really interesting. And he makes some great observations, and he's a lot more funny in that regard. Tom Cook, the TV show host and caricature, awful, abysmal. I want nothing to do with it. But yeah, I've heard him just like talk to people and stuff like that and be a normal human being, and he's like really entertaining. Started dating an 18-year-old when he was like 50-ish. Yeah, it's a little creepy. Dane Cook streams Call of Duty on Twitch. I'm not surprised. No. I deserve that. I deserve that. Ooh, intel. The one with the bit about kicking in a door? I actually don't remember. It's been a long time since I've heard any Dane Cook stand-up. Tom Green has a podcast. He bought a van and travels the globe. Dane Cook was somebody... shit on the coats? What? Tom Green was on Rogan a couple of years ago. God, there was a moment before Joe Rogan got all weird, or I actually liked Joe Rogan. He was on a comedy show with Phil Hartman. Some like, he played like the janitor. And I was like, oh yeah, all right, who's this Joe Rogan guy? So I went out and like looked him up and like watched some of his stand-up, and I was like, holy shit, he's kind of funny. And I saw like these videos of him like dealing with like hecklers and shit like that, and like actually saying some intelligent stuff, and I went, Joe Rogan's got something going on. All right, so like I listened to some of his like early podcasts every once in a while when he had like interesting people on, and I was like, you know what, this isn't bad. And then he just went off the deep end. Once I realized he was like a deep state conspiracy theorist and the world is flat and we faked the moon landing, and I was like, I'm never listening to him again. Like, pretty quickly. Once you show me you're a conspiracy theorist, you're gullible and you'll believe anything, and I'm good. I'm good. That just any credibility you may or may not have, I was like, yeah, I'm good. He never said the world is flat. He's entertained people that have said the world is flat, so that's okay. The one thing I liked about Rogan is that he would have people from all walks of life. Then there was like, all the COVID stuff. But no, it was before that. He's a big conspiracy theorist. It was even before that. But the COVID stuff didn't help. I stopped listening to him well before that, though. Do I like Dave Chappelle? I liked Dave Chappelle. I don't know what to think of him now. I honestly don't know what to think of him now. You don't know what the hell y'all are talking. We were just talking about comedians. Everything, we got stun locked. You listen to a couple podcasts here and there. Not anymore, man. I can't do it. He's too much of a conspiracy nut, and he's gone off the deep end. His cousin's the lead singer of Chemical Romance. Joe Rogan is a jabroni. He got a lot of shit for ivermectin. He got a lot of shit for a lot of stuff. He's gullible. And he's very, whoever's talking to him, he's all about it. And I don't think it's a shtick. At first, I thought it was a shtick. But he's very susceptible to whoever's in front of him. And I honestly thought it was a shtick at first. And I thought, like, oh, okay. He's just kind of like playing the talk show thing. And I think he interviews people decently. But then I think I slowly realized, you said it right, Teak. He's either playing to the lowest common denominator or actually is. And the more I listened to him and the more I watched him, the more I was like, I think he is the lowest common denominator. There were some moments where, I was like, yeah, I get this dude. He just wants to put everything out there and like talk about stuff. Everything. Nothing's off the table. And I respect that to an extent. I think he plays to get a good interview. I don't. I thought so at first. I don't think so anymore. Joe Rogan is... He's somewhere else that I can't be. I'm not a fan. I was at one point early on, but then I got to see kind of like how malleable he is, and I went, yeah, I can't get down with the conspiracy theory shit. I can't get down with that. There's nothing wrong with talking about certain things, but when you delve in and you start thinking, like 9/11 is a hoax, I'm not saying that that's what he did. I'm just using an extremist kind of thing. I go, you don't give credence to those kinds of people, man. You don't do that. You don't do that. You don't. There's certain places you can go, and then there's certain ones that you just don't go because it's not worth it. He pretty much agrees with whoever's in front of him. Yeah. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing? You think comedians have become the you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain kind of thing? Like Mitch Hedberg died before he had the chance to become corrupt? No. I don't think that that's what happens. There are plenty of people, like Bill Cosby, that nothing's ever bad happened. There are plenty of comedians where they've never stepped in the fire. There are plenty. We just talk about the comedians that, cross the line. Not everybody goes down that route. But George Carlin definitely crossed the line for a lot of people. He was very, very divisive. People loved or hated him. George Carlin was very divisive. I like George Carlin. I didn't agree with everything Carlin said, but I liked a lot of the stuff that he said. He did a good job of mixing, his ideas in with his comedy, and it didn't feel like preaching. 9/11 was an inside job in the sense the U.S. provided the means and animosity to fuel such an attack. You could look at it that way, yeah, sure. Thanks, Reagan. Sure. He'll have someone on that says something insane and be like, you've really got me thinking that you've got a point here. And then somebody will call him on giving that inane person a platform and be like, you've really got me thinking you've got a point here. Yeah, it's Joe Rogan. Carlin would be canceled today? Maybe. He was very outspoken. He stuck to his guns. We'll never know the truth about 9/11, so it's better not to think about it. We'll never know the truth. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going anywhere near that. I'm just saying in general. I brought that up as because it's, you know, it's a conspiracy theory. There's just a lot of that stuff that goes on, and I can't respect people that give or lend an ear to that conspiracy stuff. It's one thing to be like, are aliens real? It's another thing to be like, there's a government cover-up of 9/11 and it was an inside job perpetrated by Bill Clinton, and you're like, yep, sure, here we go, all right. Nope. Like, those people don't need a talking stage. Let them stand on their soapbox on the corner. You don't need to give them, you know, 1 million people talking, listening. It's plausible. It's also unlikely. You don't give those people a talking point. Why wasn't Barack Obama in the White House when 9/11 was happened? Seems sus. I saw someone say some shit like that. I saw someone say some shit like that. Like, there was an interview. I think it was on like The Daily Show, where I think it was more recently, where a guy was like interviewing him and he goes, well, Barack did nothing to stop 9/11. Where was he? And I was like, someone said this out loud. He did nothing to stop it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame. Yeah. 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 Neither did Newt Gingrich. Newt Gingrich didn't do anything to stop it either, man. It was Klepper. Yeah, I think it was Jordan Klepper. Yeah, I think it was Klepper in interviewing someone. Yeah. Someone actually thought this, though. You've never seen Barack Obama and George Bush in the same room at the same time. There's plenty of pictures, dude, but they're photoshopped. Obama's deep state for wearing a tan suit and eating mustard and eating brown mustard on his hamburger. You'll entertain a good conspiracy. It's usually as far as you'll go. The best conspiracies start with like actual facts, and you can go, all right, this is kind of fun. And then they wander off into crazy, insane territory. You know, it's the spider graph of like, you know, like CSI, and they're like, all these things are connected to one another, and you're like, nah, you're just a crazy person. Chemtrails, man. It's all chemtrails. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. My favorite thing to watch, though, I do like watching this, is flat earthers disproving themselves. That's my favorite thing. Like, they'll perform experiments, and then they'll do the experiment, like, perfectly, and they're like, oh, something must have gone wrong. And you're like, yeah, that's fun. That's fun. I like it when a flat earther disproves themselves. Like, watching those YouTube videos is some of my favorites. Sometimes I think, like, people intentionally do that, like it's like just to get the views, and other times I'm like, nah, someone's dumb enough to actually do this. That you say that, you know, W and Michelle have been photographed together a bunch of times, but W and Barack, none come to mind. There's a bunch of pictures where there's like dinners and stuff like that where they've had, like, there are pictures of like Barack and W and Clinton and Jimmy Carter and stuff like that. There was one relatively recently, like within the past like 3 or 4 years. 2 or 3 years, sorry. COVID and Bill Gates was a good at the start. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. I love the COVID and Bill Gates one, dude. I totally got my Microsoft chip, man. I've been chipped a lot. Might be onto something there. Yeah, I'm downloading. Guys, remember to get your Windows phones, and don't forget to subscribe to Microsoft Office. Upgrade to Windows 11, guys. Chemtrails took my dad. Chemtrails are stupid conspiracy. Yeah. Dumb enough to do something smart, but too dumb to understand it. You like the fake moon landing people? For what it would take to fake the moon landing, it'd just be easier to do it. I've seen, one of my favorite videos is Buzz Aldrin punching a fake moon landing. Like some dude like walks up to Buzz Aldrin. He's like, "You didn't land on the moon," and Buzz was just like, "I gave my life for this country," and like punches him in the face. And I was like, "Yeah, good for you, Buzz. good for you. Good for you." Yeah. Yeah, you totally did some shit nobody else has ever done before, and then people walk up to you constantly and say you didn't do it. Yeah, that would start to piss me off too. When they sent out the alert the other day, but it activated the nanomachines in your blood. Did someone say that? That's hilarious. Yeah, that world broadcast phone alert. The emergency broadcast alert. And, like, there's also a conspiracy theory as to why some people's phones went off twice rather than once. Oh, I got 2 notifications. Oh. Those were for the deep state ones. It activated our MK Ultra. It activated my MK Ultra. And now I am an elite assassin. And I am starting up the company Abstergo, and Buzz Aldrin deserves unlimited license to punch as many flat earthers as he can find. Flat earthers, fake moon landings, anything you got, anything you got, anything you got. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. He's like 92 years old. I'm all about it, man. The replica soldier is the ultimate warrior, incredibly fast, incomparably strong, impeccably trained, and utterly devoid of conscience. No history, no hang-ups, and no purpose but to serve unquestioning loyalty and unshakable discipline at standard PMC prices. Variant 7 replica soldiers accept voice-keyed verbal orders. Standard soldiers recognize 12 unique voices, but 24 or 32 voice-extended capacities available, and pre-configured to obey telepathic orders once the Harbinger Telesthetic Commander series becomes available. Release date pending. Dude, program your own Furby. Program your own Furby with a gun. Furby's got guns now, man. Alright. There were a bunch of enemies in here. We were gaming, weren't we? We were gaming before we started talking about comedians and their conspiracy theories. Or spooky gaming. Dookie spooky. We get stun locked every once in a while. It's alright. It was a great TED talk, by the way. Thanks. You hate cats? Are they screwing outside your window again, Smoke? We gonna go into TED Talk conspiracy theories? Nah, we're done. Are there TED Talk conspiracy theories? Their sex drive's too high? Dude, if I was a alley cat, I'd be boning. I'd be boning. Right now, as a matter of fact. Oh, that's one of... So these containers here have the replicas in them. That's what unleashes them. I mean, wouldn't you? Strutting around like a tomcat? Doing tomcat things with tomcat folks? Your friend's cat humped a mop once? Dude, if I were a cat, I'd hump a mop. I'm all about that mop. That mop's got them good smell. You ever smelled a mop? Knock, knock. I got a good joke. I got a good joke. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Someone said, you gotta... Knock. Knock, knock. Someone has to say who's there. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Smell mop. Smell mop. Smell mop. Smell mop. Smell mop who? Exactly. Haha, got him. Got him. Got him. It's a good knock-knock joke. Do it to all your kids. Little kids love that one. Oh shit, that's not good. Smell my poo. Exactly. Kids love that joke. It's one of the best knock-knock jokes you can come up with. See, now that's fine comedy right there. That's fine comedy. The divine stylings of serial killer, stand-up comedian extraordinaire that has one knock-knock joke and it slays. It slays in the 4 to 10-year-old crowd. 4 to 10. I like Judge Judy. I haven't watched The People's Court or Judge Judy in, I don't know, a very long time, since high school. Like, you get sick at school and you're like, there's nothing on TV. Oh, well, there's Judge Wapner. Judge Wapner's on. Definitely. It's 11:35. Judge Wapner. Definitely Judge Wapner. She's rich as fuck. Oh, hell yeah, dude. She started her own, like, she ended up, like, leaving the People's Court and starting her own thing. She capitalized really well. She's super intelligent. She knows exactly what she's doing. That's like reality TV. You know where reality TV started? It didn't start in the freaking the early 2000s. It just became more popular. It was the People's Court, man. That's reality TV. Reality TV and talk shows, man. Talk shows like Jerry Springer and freaking, yeah, the People's Court. That's where all that shit came from. That's people watching. That's people watching. That's the finest of people watching. People love themselves some Judge Judy and Judge Joe Brown. I haven't seen anything like that. Every once in a while you'll be in like a doctor's office or something like that, and you know, like local stations will be on and that shit'll come on, but I have not. I don't watch TV. No, I don't watch TV. I play games, I do work. Every once in a while I'll watch a sporting event. I don't watch a lot of TV. Never seen a single episode of Judge Judy. She's fun. Sassy, a lady that takes no sass, and she's sassy herself. When she cuts people down, man, she's good. She's good. She's good. You watch Judge Judy for her daggers, and she got some daggers, man. She got some daggers. That's a no-nonsense lady. I love it. She's fun. I haven't watched it in a very, very long time. Transport System Manual Operations Guidelines. The recommended procedure to operate the Armacam subterranean transport system manually is not to operate the system manually. Tram cars have been pre-programmed with detailed route information to ensure that they automatically change configuration to conform to the layout of each tunnel section. If cars are not properly aligned, a collision is probable, resulting in needless cost incurrence, as well as hideous personal injury or loss of life. Anyone determined to be at fault for a manual operation accident may face salary reduction, wage garnishment, termination, or cancellation of life insurance benefits in the event that the individual did not survive. You can't cancel life insurance after somebody dies. Or can you? Well, they're dead. They don't need the life insurance anymore. Clearly don't need it now. Canceled. Canceled. Like, are we gonna operate this thing? Yeah. And don't go that way? Alright. Looks like we're gonna ride this bad boy. I'm gonna hold off on the body armor for right now, because we might need it.
En route to Coolant Control Center, Maintenance Center, Still Island Facility. Please exercise caution while the tram is in motion.
Like, I want to see all the cool things, but I also don't want to get shot. I know error.
Manual override engaged.
I didn't shoot anything there. I shot something there, though. Alright, he was pretty far back. I don't know where he went. Dude, every once in a while you pull up. I don't know if it's a glitch or not. It might be intentional. Every once in a while there's like a glare. Sometimes there isn't. Sometimes your reticle disappears. It's weird.
Error. Manual override engaged.
There's multiple sides. That's not good. He lived. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Alma is a human being, and her dad started up a company to research, I guess, special powers to create super soldiers, and they were trying to find people with like extrasensory powers, and his daughter was a good candidate, so they experimented on the daughter. She was like the best candidate that they had, and it's really fucked up. They basically like abused this like 8-year-old child and put him through like all these like rigorous tests, and then when she's old enough, like her powers go like crazy because of all this like testing and shit they do. Yeah. and they knock the kid out, like put the kid in a comatose state, and then induce pregnancy in her while she's like unconscious. So they're like forcing her to like carry children while she's like unconscious. And yeah, they do a bunch of fucked up things to her. And it's like the tip of the iceberg. That's really fun. It's probably the worst thing that they did to her, but they do a lot of fucked up things to her to like test out her psychic abilities. And it all ends up getting out of control, so they end up sealing her in a vault. And somehow, like, the vault cracks or opens, or her psychic power leaks out. And that's kind of where, like, the first game kind of starts up. And you end up going to the vault and destroying the vault, but Alma gets out. And so she's, like, out and about for vengeance. I don't know, like, what state she's in. Like, her body was kind of, like, catatonic. So I don't know, like, what she is right now. I don't know if, like, she still has a physical body, because the facility that she was in blew up, but somehow her, like, spirit is still around. So sometimes you see Alma as, like, a little kid, and sometimes you see her as an adult, because when she was like put into like the vault, she was just a little kid. But it was like 20 years later when they decided to go back there and experiment again with her. So she's now an adult, and I think it wasn't like it leaked out. I think they intentionally opened it up to like continue experiments with her. I think that's what it was. It was last year that I played through it, and I don't remember. I think her dad is dead. I don't recall if like he died in the last game or if he died prior to that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead. And the woman in this game, Genevieve Aristide, who's like the head of Armacam, she was involved in a lot of the experiments, so she's not exactly a good guy. I think she was one of the people that was like continuing the experiments on her. All to create these like super soldiers. So the idea was they wanted to be able to create a soldier, and instead of having like comms and stuff that you talk over, they wanted a direct link to one person that could give them orders. So they were trying to research like telepathic links between people, so you could have like a sergeant giving, you know, orders to lieutenants, and then they could be giving out orders to, you know, the foot soldiers, you know, your privates and all that. So the idea was just to have like a commander that could like bark out orders telepathically. And instead you create nightmare scenario. But like what exactly Alma is now, she's a vengeful entity. Whatever it is, she's vengeful. She's angry at everything. And in this game, so we're like part of, like, we were supposed to be part of the replica program, and so we have strong telepathic powers, so she attuned herself to us, and for whatever reason she wants to do something to us. But our character is like the only one that has the ability to like shut her down because of our telepathic powers. I don't know. And Keegan, one of our comrades, the guy that like ended up disappearing a little while ago, he had super strong telepathic powers, but he wasn't very intelligent, so he's more manipulatable. And the people that are more manipulatable are more susceptible to Alma. And the woman, oh, I forget her name, Stokes, she doesn't have very strong telepathic powers, so she's kind of immune to the stuff that Alma's doing. So when like shit happens to like us and we see like visions and shit like that, she has no idea what's happening, which is interesting to see. So we're like experiencing like weird hallucinations and shit, and Stokes like, what's happening? Kind of funny. I didn't have any cover there. I don't know if it's a good idea to like hide in a corner or not. Maybe it is. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll just pick that corner back there and just hide like cowards.
Manual override engaged.
There's some body armor back here. I don't know if it's like a survive scenario or kill everything. Oh, I can't go anywhere.
Warning. Obstruction detected.
Not good.
Collision detected. Tram reorientation in progress.
Dude, that was so cool how he hit the ground. crap. It was going okay for a second. This is a cool thing. This is rough. This is cool.
Structural failure evident. Evacuate forward car.
Okay, there's the other. I was wondering where it was. Shit. I was wondering where the body armor was. It's right there. We gotta go grab that.
Structural failure evident. Evacuate forward car.
Where'd that guy come from? Where are any of these guys coming from?
Evacuate forward car.
Oh. I don't have my shotgun equipped. I went to I was like, oh, I'll take my shotgun out. That's right, so they have containers. So all of these replica soldiers are in containers, and they're all around us, apparently. Went to take out my damn shotgun.
Evacuate forward car.
They realigned? It was all crooked before, and now it's fine. How did it become fine?
Structural failure evident. Evacuate forward car.
I need to get my shotgun on, man. Whoop.
Structural failure evident. Evacuate forward car.
Soup. I don't know, man. There's like 5 guys behind me. Getting down to the end of this car, there's nobody there, so that's ideal because then everybody has to come towards me.
Evacuate forward car.
I think we just gotta run forward.
Structural failure evident. Evacuate forward car.
Holy moly, man. I want that body armor. I was going out. I was going to leave anyways to get the body armor. I didn't realize there were 3 guys there. This is nuts. I got to stop aiming down the sights of the shotgun, too. It's not helpful. Let me go over here. You know how I keep saying stop aiming down the sights of the shotgun and I do it anyways? Nothing burgers. Why am I shooting a shotgun like that? Okay, but that actually went slightly better.
Structural failure imminent. Evacuate forward car.
That did not go better.
Structural failure imminent. Evacuate forward car.
I don't know who saw me there. Clearly someone saw me. I thought we were alright right there. I thought we had safety.
Structural failure.
Yeah, that went okay though. It's the best that I've done here.
Evacuate
It's
forward
rough.
car.
He wasn't there? It wouldn't have mattered. Where did that guy go? He just disappeared?
Structural failure imminent. Evacuate forward car.
Things are going worse.
Structural failure imminent. Evacuate forward car.
Fucking cheating. Cheat.
Structural failure imminent.
Select it.
Evacuate forward car.
You'd look emu too if you were Alma. I don't think she has a choice.
Evacuate forward car.
I don't think she woke up and went... I don't think she woke up and was like, Yo, man, I'm dressed naked and have long black hair. I think this is just how she is, right? They definitely designed her to look a specific way, though. Fucking getting stuck on crap, man. That can't hurt me. Just a few paragraphs made you reading some of her wiki. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucked up. All of the stories like really jacked up. Not good. Not the last one.
Warning. Coupling device damaged. Re-establish system control and control panels on forward car.
This isn't the forward car. You evacuate the rear car.
Warning. Coupling device damaged. Re-establish system control and control panels on forward car. Evacuate rear car.
Bowels evacuated.
Emergency. Coupling device critical. Please
Yeah, I'm working on it.
establish system control.
Nice. I wasn't fast enough, huh? I didn't know we were under a time limit.
Warning. Coupling device damaged. Re-establish system control and control panels on forward car.
I want all the ammo and stuff I can get, though.
Evacuate rear car. Warning.
I love my running animation. Is just put gun
Coupling
down.
device damaged. Re-establish system control and control panels on forward car. Danger. Emergency braking systems offline.
Oh, that was tough.
Obstruction.
Obviously, we're fine. A little tumbly bumbly never hurt anyone. Do we find Keegan? There was someone walking there. I'm assuming that's Keegan. Alright, cool. That was an interesting section. It was really hard, but that was cool. They've done a good... The first Fear game is just, like, building in hallways. They've done a good job of, like, mixing things up in this one to keep things fresh. I appreciate that quite a bit. I feel as though there aren't as many fun guns as there were in the first one, but things are definitely mo fresh. It's minty. Minty? Minty? Minty. Like the fresh maker. Oh, that's my friend. Baby. Does say Keegan. Keegan Michael Key. The comedian. In Fear. maybe a little dookie spookies. Maybe a little dookie spookies. Y'all ever seen these dookie spookies? You know, you're so scared something kind of like flops out. Something was supposed to happen there. I don't think we were supposed to be up here yet. Ooh, intel. I like the lore. Attention, all STS supervisors. Alma Wade is scheduled to be transferred from Still Island to the Vault in Auburn on August 24th, 1987. For permanent storage. The subject will be secured in a shielded telesthetic suppression container and transferred via the subterranean transport system. It is imperative that the suppression field remains active during the entire operation, as being in close proximity to the subject can be fatal. Without adequate shielding, her telesthetic emanations will literally melt your flesh off your bones. See case files AF761, AT154, BL067 for further details. We've already seen that happen. That's like her jam. Whenever you see bones in a puddle, Alma was there. It's like her calling card. It's a very gruesome calling card. I was kind of hoping that they would provide us with like a bunch of stuff here, considering, you know, the pell-mell that we went through. The pell-mell? 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 Where's our restockitudes? Are we on Still Island now? Did we make it? Or are we at like some sort of I don't think the tram's gonna work anymore. I broke my toy. Oh boy. Broke my toy. Those guys are kind of cool. At least it's not just like another soldier with a gun. Not a huge fan of just like straight up invisible enemies, but you can kind of see them. You know, they have like a little apparition, so you know where they are. They're neat. I don't understand why I don't get cool, cool invisibility, too. Replica soldiers are engineered, programmed, and trained in several distinct specializations. The ground combat program includes regular infantry, heavy weapons, and sniper training, and emphasizes small unit tactics, hostage rescue, and search and destroy operations. The reconnaissance program produces infiltration and assassin specialists. Mechanized combat program produces a range of powered armored specialists. I can do it all. Well, maybe not the assassin thing. I mean, kill stuff, yeah, but wouldn't let me stand on the ground there, or on the... Hey, y'all see this vent over here? Wires are not gun serial. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Like 5 rounds. Ooh, nice. More shotgun. The shotgun's pretty dope. Oh, I'm above where that was now. I guess we could jump down. I don't think there was anything up here, right? There's the med kit. We don't need it. We're at full health. I was hoping that there would be body armor up here, but scammed. As usual. Right, there's more than likely another one of those invisible turds. What do you think's in all these tubes? Like letters to Santa Claus? Thoughts and prayers? Zero, you can't put thoughts and prayers in a tube. I mean, they have to go somewhere, right? What? What, did we just get ammo? I did get ammo for the pulse weapon. I got 1 round because I shot 1 round before. Great. That's cool. I've never used it before. I'm kind of excited to like actually shoot somebody with that. Project roster overview, security clearance orange. Oh my god, look at how small this is. We've received numerous requests from managers and directors for an overview of the biotechnology division's project roster, as there seems to be some confusion about which code name applies to which program. Name: Icarus. Objective: explore bioengineering solutions to address long-term health issues related to microgravity environments, such as loss of bone density and muscle mass. Status: canceled. Supplanted by Perseus project. Name: Perseus. Objective: apply proprietary bioengineering methods to develop artificial but highly effective replica soldiers that are inexpensive to mass produce, easy to control, and trivial to replace. Status: active. Name: Origin. Objective: develop commanders capable of directing replica soldiers telepathically. Only 2 prototypes were created, and only one of those, Paxton Fettel, was ever placed in active training. His name was Fettel. That was the name of the bad guy in the original Fear, Fettel. He's Alma's kid. He's actually one of the progeny of Alma that they forcefully in vitro fertilized her with. The prototypes are both clones of a classified female test subject. They were carried to term by the subject to increase the probability that her telesthetic potential would be inherited. Status suspended pending review. I believe our main character also was the other one. They said there were 2 prototypes. We were the other one. I think we were a direct clone of Fettel. So I think like Alma carried Fettel to term, and then we were made from Fettel. In the first game, our character from the first game, I don't remember his name. Name: Harbinger. Objective: provide a more stable and sustainable means of producing telesthetic commanders, compared to clone prototypes, which take years to develop and are highly unstable. By starting with experienced mature candidates with innate telesthetic potential and applying gene therapy and telesthetic attunement and amplification techniques. Status: active. Scheduled to supplant Origin project. Our new character, Beckett, and all of our people in our division, we have files that say that we were part of Harbinger, and we are a very qualified candidate. When I was saying, like, Paxton, not Paxton, is that her name? Whatever her name is. She's, Stetson. Stacker. I don't remember her name. Stokes. When I was talking about like her psychic abilities, she doesn't have strong ones, which is why she's not like, she's just like, she was put in our group of all of us were Harbinger candidates, but she wasn't, but she had some sort of like extra expertise that benefited us, so they brought her along anyways. Name, Paragon. Objective, identify potential Harbinger candidates at a young age and cultivate them through medication, schooling, subliminal manipulation, and various minimally invasive medical procedures. So that's what the school was for. So there was a school that we went through, and they were doing experiments on children. They don't give a fuck about anything. Like, the lore in this game is, like, jacked up. Like, they give a shit about nobody, just whatever their objective is. Name, Pythagoras. Objective, I haven't heard of Pythagoras. Well, in the game. Develop a smart pill to improve a subject's mathematical aptitude. The program relies on gene therapy, using a viral vector delivered in a sugar-coated pill to correct genetic deficiencies that affect a person's math skills. So I think that that was the medicine that they were giving the kids. So they had 2 separate pills that they were giving out, and then a control one, like a oh, what do you call placebo? They had a placebo in there to like measure the effects. So they had 3 groups. They had Bluebird, Ladybug, and then Leapfrog. And I think Leapfrog, they were doing all kinds of fucked up things to those kids. Severe action will be taken upon anyone who shares this summary with personnel below orange security clearance. What's my security clearance? I think I have potato security and clearance. Like Utz, maybe? Like potato chip? Utz? I'm nuts about Utz. So he's under Alma's control right now, as far as we can tell. For whatever reason, Alma has kind of like taken him under. Early on in the game, they did science experiments on us. I don't know what they were doing. They didn't get to finalize it, though, but they were doing something to, like, attune us to Alma. The Genevieve Aristide was doing some shit to us. None of our other comrades in arms had anything done to them. Lower platform. Before I hit that button, let's look around real quick. Because right now it's kind of peaceful, which is nice. So maybe we can find some equipment. It's not a ladder. The ladder broke. I see that now. There's a down. Let's go down. Maybe we'll find some drugs or more intel. Alright. It takes a replica soldier 2 years to mature and 2 more years to complete programming and tactical training. Within the next decade, Armacam expects to reduce this time even further with improvements in genetic imprinting and breakthroughs in direct neural data transmission. Alright, but it doesn't look like there's anything else down here. So that was just for some lore. It's cool. I like lore. The lore in this is interesting. You know, there's some parallels in, like, Resident Evil where you're kind of making, like, bioweapons to an extent. Different approaches, but still trying to create, like, soldiers for the battlefield. Though I don't think what Umbrella was doing initially was exactly that, right? Did I do it? Probably get out of there. Why'd I come over here? It's not gonna automatically go back up, is it? You poop. Okay. System offline. System offline. Did I break it? Look at me run. I'm running. This is me running. It's good running. How do I get onto it? Yo, hold on. Okay, I don't need anything though. It's the laser. The laser's a little tempting. You can only carry 200 rounds of it, and it eats through ammo very fast. It does seem a little powerful, though. It does seem a little powerful, but I don't think it's worth using. Okay. There wasn't any ammo down there. I thought maybe we could top off. I didn't... Walked right into him. Walked right into him. Not smart. That's what I get for looking around, right? That's what you get for exploring, you poop. Yeah. I think we keep all the intel, though. I don't think that that resets, right? Yeah, good. Hit button. I swear, I walk up to objects and then interact with them, and the game's like, nope, go away, prompt. Like, I don't move. Like, as soon as the prompt pops up, I stop moving, and it's like, nope, nope, not here. Not here, not for you. Alright, so there were 2 of them up here, and then we walked down over there, and like, look, maybe 1 or 2 more were there too. What? It didn't hit me. What did it hit me with? It swung and I was like 40 feet away. What? Okay, so there's at least 4, possibly 5. I think there might have been another one on my right there. I think that's what killed me, was there was one on the right there. Maybe? I couldn't quite tell. Did it swing and like maybe the electricity got me, maybe? Is that what could have happened there? Dang it. And here I thought I was like prepared for it. They take your health so quickly, man. Just, it's gone in like 2 seconds. Well, we caught up with Keegan. Yeah, I think it's the electricity that's doing it. Dang it, man. What? Why did you shoot? That went terrible that time. It went terrible. The first one drops in the middle, the second one drops over there. There's one that, like, I think drops right there, right? And then there's some that come down behind us. I didn't take any damage. No, it would turn red, right? We're gray right now, so I think we're good. What? It's drugs! Oh yeah, there's definitely an enemy over there. I saw him moving. I don't know where they are though, so that doesn't help. Oh, I see you. Okay, maybe they're gonna come down over here. That's good. Perfect. You don't see anything moving around, right? Dude, there was a in one of the other levels, there was an enemy. Like, we walked down the hallway. There's no way the thing could have gotten into the room. They just spawned it in the room behind you while you're walking. And like, I was just like, dead. What the hell? We're in like this tiny room with one entrance. It's like a one-way hallway. It just spawns in behind you. There was like no broken glass or anything. They just like plop it in the room. It was devious. It was devious. And it killed me, of course, because I'm bad at games. The melee creatures hit, like everything hit so darn hard. It was good. It was good. Like, I was like salty that I died, and then I went back and I was like, where could this thing come in? Because normally they give like, this game actually does a decent job of like enemies just not like randomly spawning in. There's usually some reason why they're there. Or they're coming from like a logical place. That one had nothing. That one had nothing. The only enemy in the game that I was like genuinely angry about, because we had to go through such a long section to get back there, was like 20 minutes of like a firefight. It was the worst place to die. Where the hell am I? There's another one of these platform things? What? Oh, body armor. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Know what I'm talking about? If I came down from right there, it looks like we're looking to go over here, right? Well, let's see what's down here. We're not gonna find more drugs, but could find something useful. Our buddy's just singing a song. It's a good song, pal. It's a good song. A little tone deaf, but I mean, the important thing is that he's happy. The important thing is that he's happy. Alright, yeah, that's the only way forward. Alright. I needed to get my bearings there. Other side has the button. Beep bop boop bip. Bippity boppity. I hit a button. Alright, what kind of... I can't look everywhere. Where is it? Went into slow down a little too soon there. Okay. Whoops. Fine. Fine. Goes the body armor. I would have liked to have shot that barrel. We exploded it, but it didn't do anything to that guy. Must have been behind us. Okay. I just want to see what's, like, attacking me. That sucks. I can't do anything if I'm instantly dead. Like, not like I even had a chance there. Oh, you didn't know the invisible enemy was behind you? Well, you're dead. Yep. Darn it. I wonder if we keep the drug. I actually don't know. All right. There were 4 of them here, I think.
I'll always need you. But for now, I have this.
Creature 92! Hell yeah! Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you an old shout out here. You guys should follow Creature 92. Playing some Resident Evil 3 action. Oh my god. Thanks so much for bringing your people over to My People Do. I really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with Creature 92. Resident Evil. Is that the remake? I don't know if there's like a designation for that versus like the classic Resident Evil 3. But I hope you had fun hanging out with them. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we're here playing Fear 2. It's a horror first-person shooter. I use the quotation marks because it's mainly just like an action first-person shooter. Fun though. Fun though. But welcome on in, everyone. I hope you had a good time hanging out with them. I'm a variety streamer. We play whatever the fuck we want. But all month long, we're playing horror games. Yeah, no, sadly, there isn't a separate category, which bugs you. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they don't separate that, because they are 2 different games. There's a lot of games that do have a separation from, like, the original and the remake. Not all of them do, though. That's why I asked. That's why I asked. Like, you got classic Resident Evil, and then in some way, it's kind of cool that you can just go one place for Resident Evil 3. You get your classic survival horror Resident Evil 3, and then you get your remake. So if you're looking for it, you only have to go to one place, which is nice. But it's also nice to be able to, like, separate the two. But either way, did you have fun? Is this your first time playing through Resident Evil 3, or have you played through it before? Oh boy. I think I'm dead. Yeah, the electricity. Damn it! I left the slow-mo on for too long. We ran out of it. You definitely need it for those guys, or else they do that. They take 3 or 4 rounds to bring down. It's strange. The cover art for the categories is correct. They technically have 2 different categories, but they bring you to the same place. You finished the OG RE3 tonight for the first time as well. Oh, nice. Well, what are you thinking about him? How do you like him so far? I'm a contrarian. I really like the remake. It's definitely different, but you know, it's more of a reimagining. I like it. I like it a lot. I had a very good time playing the remake. I really enjoyed it. I mean, enough so that I, like, platinumed the game. I did everything that you could. Which is not something I often do in games. I'm not exactly an achievement person, but I really liked it. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I'm dead. You can't do anything about it. It's a one-shot kill. Biggest complaint about the 3 remake versus the 2 is the absence of those awesome counter weapons. Oh, but that's the same thing in Resident Evil 2 to 3 though. They're just that each game kind of has its own set of things. So in Resident Evil 3 you have the dodge ability now. The dodge ability in the remake works so much better than it does in the main game. The dodge ability, you just kind of... It works so much better. So much better. In the original one, you kind of have to, like... It's a goofy timing with, like, attacking. In the new one, it's beautiful. It's just like a standard kind of, like, dodge thing. You still have to time it, but it's not as wonky. The OG one, you can get okay at. I don't think I ever got, like, consistent at. Like, I did okay at it. I'm sure if I played it more, I would get better at it. But in the remake, dude, I'm a dodging machine. Dodging machine. There we go. There we go. I don't see it over there. I think you pick everything up, like all collectibles up. We have to double check and make sure. I think the reason you hate the absence of those counter weapons is because even when mashing after being grabbed a zombie, you still get bit 100% of the time. I mean, I only have one thing to say to you, creature. One thing, and that's, get good. Damn, son. Oh my goodness, oh my god, grab the fucking ladder. Get good. You know? Like, don't be a scrub. You know? No, yeah, that stuff can be frustrating, but at the same time, I mean, that's how the game is, you know? as he tries to grab a ladder. Yeah, man. He kept pushing me off to the side. Stupid game. The game's dumb. It's a hard game. I know that there's a knucklehead right here. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I went through the there's multiple difficulties on the RE3 remake, and the final difficulty you can unlock is called Inferno. And I don't recommend playing that game with no shop items on Inferno. I did that, and while it's doable, it was a nightmare. The final boss took me 14 hours to beat. I mean, I'm not a terrible gamer, but I'm not a great gamer either, but holy crap, man. That was absurd. There is another invisible guy around here somewhere. He snuck up behind me and killed me. All right. It was rough. It was rough. It was rough. The final boss, you have to fight perfectly. It one-shots you if it ever hits you. So you have to fight the final boss perfectly. Perfectly. I won't spoil anything, but holy crap, man. That's one of the hardest bosses I've ever fought. Like, I think it was harder than like a Sword Saint Ishin from Sekiro. It was harder than Orphan Akos from fucking Bloodborne. Well, maybe not harder than Melania. Melania might be harder than the final boss on Inferno with no shop items. It might be. It's on the same level. I'm just no good. It had a waterfowl type attack. It had its own waterfowl. It's a really good game though. Like I very much enjoyed the RE3 remake, like a lot. Alright, where's this other turd? Where are you? Here we go. Shot his shin bones out. You do like that it just blams you right into the action? It does. It does. It just throws you right on in. Doesn't really let up either.
I told you to stay away.
Oh. Okay. Friend was like, this is my cocaine. Fair. You're real good. I don't need health. It didn't matter. If I ever got hit by one of those enemies, I was dead. They one-shot me. So I never needed a pickup of health. I never needed to use it. You can't use health packs if you're dead. It's a ton of fun. It's got to, how far did you get into the remake? Great. Soup. That was cool. You just got into the sewers? So you made it past the nest. You made it past the nest. What'd you think about the nest? The sewers is a fun place. Lovely. Oh, sweet. That's going to be going in 2 seconds. A replica soldier can be stored in its quick deploy stasis pod indefinitely, provided that the pod is properly serviced and maintained. To ensure maximum soldier viability, refill nutrient dispensers and clean waste filters every 30 days. Stackable 4-pack and 6-pack frames are available to facilitate rapid transportation of multiple stasis pods by ship, train, or cargo plane. You mean where you go turn the power on for the subway with those spider things? Yeah. I don't know what else you would call that. Seemed like a nest to me, so I called it a nest. Like a bunch of bugs like spawning in. A hive? Nest hive? Sniper rifle ammo? Are they telling me something? Well, better give me a save here. Just had to be sure what you meant. Those things weren't as big as you thought they were. The buggies. I like how they impregnate you by putting a tube down your mouth hole. Like, Jill's all just like, thank you for impregnating me. That's kind of nasty. Like how I tried to jump over that and I still went down the ladder. What? What? Okay, that's not good. There must be a sniper around there. I didn't see the, didn't see the laser. Here, let's just jump over. Saw it that time. It was somewhere over there. Okay, well, we know where one is. Oh, it was up. It was up further. It was up further. Okay. I don't see anyone. It's definitely somewhere over here. Oh, I see him. Nope, somebody else shot me. There's another one. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, I saw the second one. He's way up top. I can take a shot since we have full... Oh, okay. I got you. Oh. Punk. We good now, though? That's rough. You thought that was gonna happen more during that part, but it didn't? It's really easy to get that to happen to you. You must not be a good gamer like I am. I got impregnated a lot. You gotta be really good to let the enemy catch you and put its mouth tube down your throat. And put a baby inside. You gotta be real good. Real good gamer. Serial, it's the opposite, probably.
Safety lockdown engaged. Tram offline.
Yeah, I was very good. Okay. Learn by losing. Learn by losing. Yeah, I need to go. I can't do it there. You started. You can't start it up there. I thought maybe we could, like, cheese it. Not the freaking railing. He shot from somewhere over there, right?
Obstruction detected. Safety lockdown engaged. Tram offline.
This whole area makes me paranoid. I don't want to take my eye off of anything, you know?
Obstruction detected.
Yeah, I
Safety
know.
lockdown engaged. Tram offline.
I don't know where we're going though. Am I just dropping down over there? Yeah, it must be. Yo, a save? Hell yeah. Checkpoint. That was not comfy. It was not a sneeze. I had to sneeze. And then I coughed.
Obstruction detected. Safety lockdown engaged. Tram offline.
That hurt. Uh-oh, not good, not good. I saw him too. There were two guys. I don't know why I reloaded there. I saw the second guy coming as I was reload. I was so stupid. I don't need to reload. I have this, like, natural tendency for, say, it's a really bad habit that I've gotten into of, like, you shoot something and then you automatically reload. I don't need to do that. I can wait like, a little bit longer.
Obstruction detected. Safety lockdown engaged. Tram offline.
It's a cool section. If I need health, or, which, I mean, I clearly don't, because I get one shot by everything. And if I need, like, health or anything, I can always come back down. It wasn't there? No, there was a... It was over to my left, that's right. Gonna say there's, enemies. They were...
Obstruction detected. Safety lockdown engaged. Tram
Guy was up
offline.
there. A missile launcher? Oh boy. They're giving you that for a reason. There must be like a mech or something coming up. That's a hard decision on what to give up. We have this plasma gun. I don't know how good it is. We've got this neat plasma gun.
Obstruction detected. Safety lockdown engaged.
I don't want to give that up. But I don't know how powerful it is. It could be really useful or absolutely worthless. I don't think I can get up there. Weird spot to put like an explosive container in a door though. Maybe you come out. We come out. Or maybe that's where some of the enemies were coming from. I bet you they were spawning in from up there.
Obstruction detected.
Yeah,
Safety
that's where the
lockdown
other enemy, you can see his gun right there. Okay. Very nervous. We get one shot. Oh! Wait, what? Oh. Oh. I thought I went somewhere else. I didn't. I didn't. I just went in a big circle. I'm SMRT smart. Beep 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 beep. We should probably get the hell out of up there.
cleared. Safety lockdown disengaged. Tram online.
Thought I saw like a bullet fly somewhere. Ages the infinite, or... Maybe we should just go? I wonder if just going is a solution here. And see what happens.
Obstruction cleared. Safety lockdown disengaged. Tram online.
That's not how just go works. You go back towards them. You have to go towards them. I'm on fire. Oh. It flew up. No, don't grab the fucking ladder. Big pet peeve in games. Auto-grabbing ladders. Something over there shot me. There's nothing there though. Darkness. He's shooting through the wall. He's actually shooting through the wall. Alright, hold on. No way, man. No way. Shooting through the wall? That's so dirty. I can't defend shooting through the wall.
Obstruction cleared. Safety lockdown disengaged. Tram online. Tram activated. En route to Still Island facility. Warning. Tram entering confined space. Exercise extreme caution.
I was digging through Holford's data on the way here and found a recorded report on Alma. You should hear it.
Alma Wade was 8 years old when they put her in the vault. Her own father stuck her in a suspension tank in an induced coma, knowing she'd probably never wake up again. Well, she did. Right after she gave birth to the first prototype. She was 15. The second prototype was born a year later. She woke up for that one too. She didn't like them taking her babies away from her. A few years after that, they decided she was becoming too dangerous. When they realized she was influencing the second prototype's actions, even though she was completely unconscious and locked away deep underground in a telesthetic suppression field. So they turned off her life support and sealed up the facility. Just left her to drown in amniotic fluid in that miserable little tank she'd been floating in since she was a little girl. Well, her heart shut down, but her psychic signature didn't. Not many people can just refuse to die. Harlan Wade was right. We make our own monsters, and they come back to haunt us.
Now arriving at Still Island facility. Please exercise caution when disembarking from the tram.
Okay. Well, I mean, that kind of gave you, like, a pretty good summation of everything that happened there. So there you go. That's what happened to Alma Wade. So the second one, she did have our main character in the game. I didn't realize. I thought he was a clone. I probably just misunderstood stuff when the lore was. It was also a year ago, so that was us. Oh. Okay. Alma dear, you're gonna have to let me through there, right? Ah. So we're here to kind of, you know, put Alma down. They wanted us to contain her again. But, I mean, if she doesn't really have, like, a physical body to contain, I don't know how you do that, right? What? Where go? Or maybe you want me to... jump on top of things somehow? No? Okay. I think she knows our intentions and wants to prevent us from, you know, doing what we're about to do. Makes sense, right? Oh. Oh, that hurt. Great. Alma's closing in. You won't be able to resist her for much longer. You've arrived at the Still Island facility and must now rejoin your team and locate the telesthetic amplifier. Sergeant Keegan seems to be beyond your reach now. So, Morales and Stokes were also on their way here. I don't know if they got here. Morales. Very good. Sepia. What?
Take her back to the vault.
Link up with First Lieutenant Stokes and Sergeant Morales. You got it. You know what? I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back and... man, we'll finish up whatever we got going on here. This game's pretty fun. I like its atmosphere. I like its lore. It's screwed up. It's very screwed up. I'll dig it. Another elevator? No. I just turned around there, huh? 2 elevators in a row? There's nothing in here. Except for some pipes. You guys want to do some steam fitting? Some hot to trot steam fitting? Alright. Well. Pipe storage. Exactly. Exactly. So, this is the little tree that she played on, and that's the swing. There we go. From the vision, where they kept her. Nice swing. So she was just trying to have fun. You little girl. No, you will not swing on the swing and have fun. Go do psychic experiments. No, Daddy. No. No, science. I just want to use the one toy that I have.
I'm inside. Looks like someone was here recently, but I haven't seen anyone so far.
How did they get...
Stokes, we've got movement. Lots of movement.
Hold them off as long as you can, but don't take any chances. If it gets too hot, I want you to get out of here.
I'm not leaving you, Lieutenant.
You'll do as you're told.
Bullshit. You can court-martial me if we come out of this alive.
Richard, I sure hope you're close.
I'm somewhere. So we're trying to get into the power plant, I believe. That's where this thing that we're going to use to try to shut her down, some sort of device. They call it like an amplifier or something. More drugs! I died. Not fair! They fooled me with drugs. I didn't know. Oh, we have the drugs. We have the drugs. Definitely someone over here. Arby's.
Move up now!
Okay. Wasn't gonna snipe any of them nerds, I'll tell you that. Aw. I thought I could get up there. I mean, maybe we still can. Just wanted to go in the door. I'm door people. I wonder if that was the last drug thing we could get. Drug kit. Reflex. Increasinator. Yeah, there was no point in that last section when we were getting on the tram to fight any of those people. I'm glad I just decided to hoof it. That would have been a waste of resources. Yeah.
Talk to me, Manny. How are you holding up?
Well, they don't seem very coordinated. It's definitely not an organized attack. More like they're all just showing up separately.
There's some fucking music going on, isn't there? Where'd that dude go? I could have swore there was a guy that ran over here that I didn't kill. I think that was smart to run back down there, like the coward that I am. That's how you stay alive. I don't know where progress is here. I'm just trying to look for areas that maybe the enemy could, like, drop down from, disrupt my fun. I don't want to get a full, dude. We haven't had full assault rifle ammo in like 4 missions. It's great. I'm going up there. Sure. Body armor is good. As long as that... Oh. Where? You punk. As long as that door doesn't close, we've got body armor. This is some intense ass music, huh? Shit done picked up. Oh, I did not expect to be able to jump up there. Cool. Yeah, I dig it. It's not like creepy music. This is a little creepy though. Intenser than a mug? Yeah, man. Real mug tense. Ah. Did science. We made it up here. I do like hole. Oh, is that like my buddy pal right there? Oh. Locked. Dude, they're in an APC and they have a turret and they weren't shooting any of these guys? That's whack. That's whack. These busters. Whack. Mark ass busters. This fool had a damn turret and he wasn't helping. You have a turret.
God damn, Beckett. You were one bad motherfucker, I'll tell you that.
Duh. Give me the turret.
Right through here. Damn.
No.
Hey, Stokes. The panel must have taken a hit in the fight. Can you open this door from where you are?
I think so. Give me a minute.
Gunfight time.
Stokes, make it quick. Looks like we've got some late arrivals to the party. Get on the turret and see what you can do.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Eating all the popcorn. Not taking any names. Oh, I died. There's a left side. No, 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 no. Music doesn't really fit.
I got
Bro. It's a, why is a turret one shot? Why isn't it like tuk, 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 tuk? It's too high caliber. Someone's shooting me? I don't see them. Who is it? I got down there. You are way too squishy, man. Why is there no, like, shield for the turret either? We're just exposed. Give me a little something. Them over there in that area, I don't know what I'm doing. Who's shooting me? I thought I healed again, and apparently I didn't. Or maybe I did. I just, like, died instantly. This is supposed to be fun, and it's more frustrating than anything else. Oh, I forgot we've got slowdown. I forgot. That's my bad. Corny guys just ran through all that. Honestly, I would rather just, like, be on the ground fighting things than doing this. Oh, thank God.
I don't want any surprises.
Understood, Lieutenant.
That was horrible. I keep forgetting that you can use, it's like counterintuitive, like you get into the turret and then I don't think that I can use the speed stick anymore. Our deodorant. Our dapper deode. See if there's anything around here. The nice thing is when you get into the turret, they provide you with at least one med kit and body armor. So at least they give you a little something to prepare for. It's that was rough. That was rough. Gonna say nobody dropped any like health or anything. A little something something. For old Mr. Rumpelstiltskin. The old Rumplemints. Alright. In we go. We're alive. Good job, buddy.
Hey, Beckett. Good luck, man.
You're not coming to help? You coward. There was the, well, what's the deal over here, then? What's the deal with this, then? It's like a dick tease kind of thing? I like how the firefight lasted the specific amount of time. Interval 7 Union. For her to hack the door. Perfect. Just the right amount of enemies. to ruin my day?
Beckett, over here!
No. You come over here. I'm always coming over to everyone else. Always giving me commands. Shh. I'm looking for body armor and stuff. Stokes. You wouldn't know about firefights because you cower in corners. I need intel. The field generator is not going to have the effect we're hoping for given the latest insane data from the vault. We can't contain her anymore, but we may be able to destroy her under the right conditions.
Man, it's good to see you. I didn't know if you'd make it. Hell, I didn't think we were gonna make it.
We're all gonna die, man. You ready to die?
I wasn't sure what will happen when Alma shows up. I hope it's not one of those horror movie things where she reads your mind and uses your deepest fears against you. That would suck. Whatever happens, I just want you to know. Nobody else could have done what you did today, Beckett. If we get out of this, it's because of you.
Thank you. At least some recognition. That's more than I get from like anybody else. I'll take that. Stroke that ego of mine. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Stokes, very kind of you.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, Gertrude, what's her name? How do we figure that out? Project Harbinger, right? Stokes. Kira. Oh, you're one of those people that stare at walls, Kira. Kira. I've known a Kira or two.
What?
Shh. Carson, I just wanted to update you on the situation here. I was able to get one of the Harbinger candidates into the TAC, TAC, which has made him a beacon for Alma. I think they're talking about me. This might be, Genevieve. I believe that if I can get him to the containment facility, I can lure Alma there and trap her. I understand why you're upset about this unfortunate incident, but there's still hope of a satisfactory solution. I accept that I must take some responsibility for everything that's happened, but I assure you I've always acted with Armacam's best interests in mind. If you feel that I no longer have any value to the corporation, I will humbly resign, but we can discuss alternatives further once Alma is in my control. Courteously, Genevieve RSD. Yeah, man! You punk.
Yay!
I agree. What a fucking day. I agree. I agree. It has been a heck of a day. I would like to not do it again. Now we're in a nuclear facility. Nuclear. Because the Still Island telesthetic amplifier unit can magnify a telesthetic signal by up to 11.6 times as much as the smaller units at our other facilities, extra precautions must be taken to minimize workplace mishaps. Make sure the device is fully charged before engaging the Halford limiter, as even minor fluctuations in power flow during the initiation sequence may trigger the spontaneous discharge of undirected telesthetic energy from the subject, causing injury or even death to anyone within the test chamber. I'm not concerned about that. Dooku. Cats.
Go otters.
Gross. Go otters.
Go ahead and cycle the airlock.
Okay, you got it. Button. Don't you go dying on me, Stokes. I would like some, like, health and body armor.
We're in everything's set up the way Snakefist indicated in his notes. While I'm doing that, you can power up the amplifier.
What if you did both of those things? And I just took it easy. Those look like bullet holes? Maybe those are vents so the tarp doesn't flap? You never want a flapulent tarp. Hey Dave! You know that music box that was in Harlan Wade's old office at the Still Island facility? You know, we saw that at the beginning of the game. There was like a vitrophone? Like an old like record player thing. I forgot about that. You know that old music box that was in Harlan Wade's old office at the Still Island facility? Ms. Aristide wants it if it's still there. I told her it used to belong to Alma, but she didn't seem to mind. Guess the melody's been stuck in her head ever since she first heard it. Next time you're over there, can you have it sent to Miss Aristide's home address? Thanks, buddy. Lyle. You go in. I'll pull the button. No? Okay.
Great, another airlock.
Gotta like airlocks. Don't want to contaminate my boot. Ooh, trash! In the unlikely event of a wide-scale desynchronization while at full power, immediately engage the emergency shutdown. The shutdown will activate a dampening field and contain the subject in the telesthetic suppression chamber until either this system resynchronizes or the subject expires. The suppression chamber is rated to contain up to type 4 telesthetic emanations, so it is not recommended to use the device for type 5 or higher telepaths. I don't remember what they called Alma. She was like type 6 or 7 or something like that, right? It's a bubble. I'm not going in that.
That can power up the amplifier.
No, you.
Activate the console.
No, stop giving me orders, First Lieutenant. You're only a lieutenant, and a first lieutenant at that. I'm not taking orders from you. Sure, I'll hit the buttons and activate the console.
Okay, hurry. That's it. According to Snakefist, it'll take a few minutes to reach full power. Get in the chair and I'll strap you in.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
Aristide? What's wrong with you? We have to stop Alma!
That's exactly what I intend to do.
But Beckett's not strong enough. Without the amplifier, she'll absorb him.
And then we'll lock them away.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you doing this?
Without Alma, I don't have any leverage. Without leverage, I don't have a future.
I don't have
believe
guns.
this. The city's a smoldering ruin, and you're worried about your fucking resume.
Listen!
No, you listen. We're doing this Halford's way. We're gonna kill this bitch.
I'm sorry it came to this. I really am. I'm not a bad person. I just don't have a choice. You have a date with Destiny, Sergeant Beckett. Let's not keep her waiting.
Bro, that was nasty. don't know. Why doesn't she want me? Oh wait, she does want me. I died in 2 seconds. I counted 1, 2. Deadery-doo. That was unfortunate. I care about you. I can't tell that I'm getting hit. I thought I was okay there. I didn't see where I was getting shot at either. At least there's like some very nice checkpoints. I can't fight creature that turns visible and is immediately shooting me. Appears out of nowhere. That is what we call in the biz cheating. You're heading to sleep, see ya? Alright, Koopa Booey. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that, dude. Enjoy your sleep, my man. Enjoy your sleep.
She's mine! You never have her.
Was I actually on fire? I'm on fire. And dead. Y'all sleep? I know, man. Who's crazy enough to sleep? What kind of Looney Tune sleeps? Okay. Okay. This is tough. This is tough. We gotta make it to the other side there. There were at least 2, but... man. The bad thing about these guys is that as soon as they appear, they can shoot me. Like, I don't know where they're gonna appear from, but they're like instantly shooting. That's bad for little old me. not like we have to go that far. We're right there. I almost had it. All right, if we walk down that right side, we can get the ones spawning ahead, and then I turn right, we can get those ones. All right, we got like a game plan here. That's rough, man. Like I don't know what to do there. Like as soon as he's there, he's shooting me. I'm not gonna just like waste bullets shooting into invisible. There's like 10 guys over there, man. That's a lot. Wonder if I can throw a grenade down there. Grenade, baby. So we psychically entangled with her and won? Did we catch her? Catch her in the ride? Oh, nope. Nope. Of course not. It was too easy. I didn't get you pregnant. Shut up. That's not mine. I'm taking a DNA test. I ain't do the nasty with her. Prove it. What was that ending? That was the final boss too? That was weird. It was kind of anticlimactic. It was cool, but I thought there was gonna be something else. I like the game. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I just like bullet time, man. Bullet time's just fun. Bullet time's just fun. I don't think it's overused at all either. You know, there are not a lot of games that use it. You got Max Payne and Fear. I'm sure there's a couple over like The Matrix. I like bullet time. I like bullet time. It's a lot of fun to use. The guns feel good. The only downside that I'll say is I was playing on PC, and the game doesn't have controller support, so I set up X-Patter to play with a controller. So I can't really talk about the controls because I did controls in an unconventional way. I mean, to be fair, it controlled fine. The only issue I would say is that you only get 8-way movement with WASD, and I hate that. It's not precise enough. One thing I will complain about in the game, though, is it's really easy to get caught on stuff. There is a ton of shit to just get caught on, and I don't like that. It's way too easy to get caught on geometry and stuff. Like, if you're walking through a doorway and there's like a bedpan in your way, you can't walk through the doorway. Like, some of the geometry is just a little too clunky, goofy for my taste. I don't like that. I also don't like the auto grab of the ladders. I wish it was like hit E to go down the ladder. They do that to help you out, but there's a lot of instances where I don't want to grab the ladder. I'm near a ladder, but I don't want to grab it. And you're like, oh, ladder. Not a big fan of that. I do wish that there was more enemy variety. 90% of the enemies are guy with gun. I wish there were more other encounters. Like the encounters with the different enemies, like you have the enemies that are just melee and crawl around. I don't mean the invisible ones. They're kind of similar, the ones that are supposed to be creepy and stuff like that. That were like the experiments. I think they were supposed to be like the kid experiments. There's those guys. Then you have like the ghost entity creatures, which, you know, can like walk through anything. They're easily disposed with like a bullet or two or like a shotgun blast. And then you've got like the psychic zombie guys that run around and like resurrect the ones around them. They like scream and like bring things back to life. I wish there were more creatures like that in the game than 90% of the fights just being gunfights, because they add something unique to it. You have to approach them differently. You have to fight them slightly differently. It's still like go into bullet time, shoot enemy. That gameplay loop is the same, but I kind of wish that they just added a little bit more variety. Sure, you get enemies that have missile launchers and, you know, shotguns and assault rifles and sniper rifles, and you get the mech suits and stuff like that, but enemy with gun is still enemy with gun. They still behave pretty much the same way, aside from snipers and rocket launcher guys, but you really don't fight too many rocket launcher guys outside of like the special sections, like the turrets or the mech suit. Did not like the turret sections that much, but I did like the mech suit sections. Those were fun. Being in giant mech stomping around shooting things, that was kind of fun. It was a nice way to break things up. I don't mind the turret sections per se. Like in most games, I usually find the turret sections really fun. For whatever reason, I don't know how you make turrets not fun, but they found a way to do it. So like it was a very slow gun. I think it was more of like a higher caliber, so it shot slower. I don't know. Give me the and let me just mow things down. That's so much more fun. They somehow made turrets not fun. The nice thing about this game, so Fear 1 does some things really well, and Fear 2 does some things really well. Fear 1, I've complained about it a lot, is that in Fear 1, the game starts out as kind of like a horror game and then completely forgets that it's a horror game. It's just dark and you go through gunfights until the end. This game does a nice job of mixing things up. There's also more environments. In the first Fear game, it's concrete corridors, office building. That's it. It's really mundane and bland for environments. This one, you go through a ton of different things. Ruined cities, schools, office buildings, medical facilities, subways. You got a ton of things. Tram systems. You got a nice variety of environments in this game. Definitely concrete corridors. Definitely concrete corridors. They didn't forget to have those concrete corridors. It's Fear Concrete Corridor Simulator. They still had that in this game, but it's not as bad. The guns are a lot of fun. I feel like there were better guns in Fear 1. The guns aren't bad in this. The shotguns are they're okay. I think the shotguns in the first game were better. The shotguns are alright in here. I mainly stuck to using, it has the most ammunition. My thought process when playing a game is, what guns do the enemies have? Because those are probably going to be the ones that I'm using. Unless you have universal ammo. When games have, you just pick up ammo, then it doesn't matter what you have. In a game like this, it's like, what guns do they have so that you can have specific weapons. So we're using, we had the submachine gun, and then enemies started using the rifle, the AR, so we started using the assault rifle. So I mainly switched between the assault rifle and the shotgun. There is a laser gun. The laser gun's cool, but ammo's really limited. There is the hammerhead. I didn't really use much of that. Again, cool gun, but you're not really going to use much of it. If it's a disposable weapon, I really don't want to use it. Like, I shoot it like 3 or 4 times, and then if you're in the middle of a firefight, it's like, oh shit. If I had a better way to like switch weapons, like on computer, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4 and easily switch weapons. On a controller, you can't really do that. And you don't get to cycle through all the weapons. The only way to do that was to hold the button down and then select them, and I couldn't do that quick enough in a firefight. So I was mainly just switching. You can switch between your previous weapon. So you got your current weapon and your previous weapon, you can swap back between the two, but you can't cycle through all of them. Or at least I wasn't able to. Maybe there's a button that lets you like cycle through all of them. I had to concede some things when setting up the controller. There might be a way to more easily cycle through them. But I was just going through current weapon and previous one. And then being able to select whichever one we wanted. There might be a way to do that on there might be a better way to do that. I never used the alternative fire. I just left the guns on the way they were. I probably could have replaced that and maybe used something else. It's cool that you do have an alternative fire on some guns. Oh, there was the flamethrower. There was a sniper rifle. There was a missile launcher. The sniper rifle was good. The sniper rifle was super powerful. But yeah, mainly used the AR. The hammerhead we didn't really use. The guns just didn't seem as fun as in the first game. But they still felt fine. The shotgun felt a little lackluster, but it wasn't bad. I've definitely played games with bad shotguns. This did not have a bad shotgun. It's just not as effective as it was in the first game. But the AR and submachine gun felt fine. Yeah, lot of level variety. Maybe a little too long. I also spend a lot of time wandering around and like we were looking for all the you know, some intel, which I like. The lore in this game's really fun. I like the lore in the game. It's screwed up and messed up and interesting. Like I liked reading about it and learning about the world. Sometimes I don't care about lore. The lore in this was interesting. It adds to my experience, my enjoyment of the game. I appreciate that it's there. And it's optional. I spent a lot of time wandering around looking for, you know, drugs, because they had, you know, the reflex pickups, so you can basically double the amount of reflex you have by the end of the game, which is super helpful. Super duper helpful. I wish that there was a way to increase how fast the reflex comes back as well, but they don't want you just like playing the entire game in bullet time, so I got you. It works fine enough. It does take a while for it to come back, but like maybe if you had like an item, like you have healing that you can get health back, maybe if there was an item, even though it regens your reflex, maybe like if you're like in panic mode, I need more reflex, get your patch on, use that. That could have been helpful. Yeah, I mean there were different looking enemies, but they were still just guy with gun. I wish there were some boss fights. There was like one boss fight that I felt like it was a boss fight. The first time we met in an armored unit, like one of the mechs, we fought it outside of like an actual mech. We were getting like a bunch of valves together, or like turning knobs to get an elevator to work, and we had to fight a mech, and that was like the only time it felt like there was a boss fight. I don't think we ever ran across like another boss fight, which was a little disappointing. I wish that there was something like that. I'm pretty sure that there was a boss, like I think you fight Fettel at the end of Fear 1. This is like just like a sequence that you go through, you pull a couple levers and then it's over. We died a lot to it. I mean, it was intense. The music. I liked the atmosphere. I've said it a lot in games where sometimes games just like completely get rid of music to make and just they have nothing, and then you have an encounter and that's the only time music plays. That's not a great way to do it. I want ambient audio. You don't have to give me like while we're just walking around. That's fine, but give me some ambience, and I like that. We played through Clock Tower before this on the PlayStation, and it's largely just silent. And silence can be disquieting and unnerving, but when everything is silent, then it's just kind of drab and boring. I want a little bit of something. You don't always have to tell the player how to feel, but it's nice when there's audio. So like when you're out of combat, there's constantly ambient sounds, and then sometimes it does get like dead quiet. But then that adds to the fear situation. It's like, oh shit, it's quiet, you know? Oh, now I'm noticing that there's no audio. Like, I like that. It sets the mood. They do a good job of setting atmosphere in this game. And they do a decent job of balancing, for the most part. I wish there were more horror moments, like I said, but it does a better job than the first game. It does a much better job of, like, it doesn't forget that it's a horror game and just focus on action. It does a better job than Fear 1 in balancing that, and I like that. Fear 1 had the same problem where there's just literally 2 different enemies. Yeah, it's alright. The AI in this didn't feel as good as the AI in the first game. The first game's AI felt better than the AI in this. I don't know if anybody else felt that way, but the AI in the first game felt really good. This one felt a little more lackluster. We played on hard mode, and I gotta say it was super fair. A lot of times on hard mode, they just take everything away from you. Ammo, like your resources. They're constantly providing you, because of how hard the enemies hit, they're constantly providing you with health pickups, med kits, ammo, body armor. They're constantly throwing it at you. Constantly. Which is great. Like, that's a good way to do it. I do wish you could tell that the enemies had a lot of health. I do wish that headshots always work. Headshots help. If you're doing headshots, it's great. But I do wish, since we were such a glass cannon, like if I got hit by anything, even if I had full body armor and health, if I got hit by like a round, like 3/4 of everything's coming off my entire body armor, and we're going all the way down to like a third health. I do wish that the enemies were a bit more glass cannony too. If I'm a glass cannon, that's okay, but I wish they had that same effect on them. Like, I definitely take way more damage than they do, and I don't mind me being, you know, squishy. That's fine, but I wish the enemies were squishy as well. Like, balance it out that way. Maybe they feel like that's too easy, but I think that's a more fair balance than making bullet sponge enemies. They're not terrible bullet sponges. But I do wish that they were a bit squishier like me. You know, you're up close to an enemy and it takes 3 or 4 rounds for a shotgun to kill them, where it should just take 1 close-up round to kill an enemy. It should just liquefy them. And it doesn't, and that's not great. You know, with like a shotgun. The assault rifle's a different story. It's fine that, you know, close range doesn't turn them into soup. I do wish that there were more boss fights. I think that's my biggest complaint. I like the breakup of stuff with like the mech fights and the turret stuff. That at least like breaks things up. You know, you get to engage combat in a slightly different way, and I appreciate that. But I would have enjoyed like some other boss fights. Like maybe when you fought against another one of the big mechs, that was supposed to be a boss fight, but that guy went down in like 2 seconds. So. But overall, I really liked it. I really enjoyed Fear 2 Project Origin. It's fun. It definitely does a better job of balancing the action and the horror than the previous games. Like, I really enjoyed the expansions of Fear 1, Project Perseus, and I don't remember what the other one, Extraction Point, I think. Perseus Mandate and Extraction Point. That's it. I like those better than the main game of Fear 1. They actually did a good job of balancing horror in those, and this one kind of like maintains that. I just wish that there was another like big boss fight. There are a couple of like quick time events, bunch of quick time events, like anytime you meet up with Alma or your buddy pal there at the end, Keegan, and I think it was like that other like paramilitary security chief dude. It was just a quick time event. I kind of wish those were boss fights. They were just mash one button, then hit another. It would have been nice if those were like actual fights. I don't mind quick time events. Like I don't mind them at all. But like have that at the end of the fight, you know? Do I have the DLC? Yeah, we're gonna play through the DLC for sure. What's up, Ricky and Duck Something? Welcome on in, guys. Yeah, I don't know what Zen time is either. I don't know what that is. How you doing, Axeman? Welcome on in. But overall, I really enjoyed it. It's a very fun game. Fear 2 is a very, very fun game. I had a definitely a good time with it. Definitely a good time. It at least tries to do... Oh, same thing, just extendable slow motion. I got you. So you mean like bullet time kind of thing. When I was talking about the bullet time stuff, yeah. It tries to do something different. It's definitely... I don't know how they want you to play the game. It feels like they want you to play it as a cover shooter, but you don't have cover shooter mechanics. So I'm not entirely sure how the game wants you to play it. The bullet time is definitely helpful. I kind of struggled with trying to figure it out. You can't stand out in the open. You definitely need to be behind things. It's also interesting that they give you the option to like knock things over. Like you could take a vending machine and pull it down and then get cover. So it kind of wants you to use cover mechanics. The one thing this is missing that the first game had was in the first game you could peek around a corner, and I did a lot of that, and this game doesn't have that anymore. So it's kind of weird. It's actually Zed time, but it's always called Zen. So I'm not entirely sure what the approach is to how they want you to play it. Like, you can't just like run out towards enemies. They'll mow you down in 2 seconds. So I'm not entirely sure how the game wants you to play it. I'm fine with being a cover shooter. I mean, I don't mind that. It just didn't have cover shooter mechanics outside of like knocking something over. Insertion time, exactly. Inserting bullets into the enemy's bodies. Still have a hard time adjusting to Max Payne 3. I liked Max Payne 3. Fear speedruns usually don't use the bullet time. That's insane. That's insane. The bullet time's good. I get it, though. The bullet time slows everything down, so that makes sense that they wouldn't use it. It's not a shoot-dodge game. Alright. Let's check out the DLC here. Oh, my controller turned off. Waist-high wall game. I mean, that's this. That's this. Single player, and we're doing Reborn. That was fun. I had a good time with it. It's a good time. It's a genuinely good time. Let's see what the DLC has to offer, huh? Starting a new game will erase any previous... I mean, I don't have a choice. Yeah, go for it. You are Replica Soldier Foxtrot 813. Your elite powered armor unit has been dispatched by Orbital Drop to defend a forward command post from Armacam security forces. You want to dive for cover, the game wants you to crouch behind it. Yeah, it's just a slightly different game. I always find it weird. When I was playing through Sekiro, people were saying like, well, you can't play the game like Dark Souls, and it's like, yeah, why would you even think that you could play the game like Dark Souls? It's not Dark Souls. Like, I don't get that. So when you get into a game and you see what the game is asking of you, I don't understand that like thought process. Like, yeah, it's Max Payne, but then you get into the game and you go, okay, this is how the game plays, and so you play it that way. I don't understand that. Like, it doesn't register in my brain. I get how, like, all right, so your brain says this is one thing, and you're not processing it, right? The only thing that did bug you about Sekiro Was the holding block recovered faster? That's opposite day. Yeah, holding block recovered your, I forget what they call, like, the break meter, stamina meter, whatever they called it. Posture, yeah. Posture check. Yeah. So, like, right. So, I get it. So, maybe not the greatest example, but Max Payne 3 is a Max Payne game, right? It's a Max Payne game. So, playing Max Payne like Max Payne makes sense, but you get into the game and you go, okay, it's not like that. Like, continuing trying to play the game the way the game doesn't want you to play it seems like a silly thing, right? Like, I don't, like, when I played Max Payne 3, like, I loved it. And I was like, oh, it's cover shooter. All right, it's cover shooter game. So we're playing cover shooter. You just found a box of magic cards and there's like $1,000 worth of cards in it. Like, you found your magic cards, or you just like broke into somebody's house and found their magic cards. It's just hard because to break a stalemate in Max Payne 1 and 2, you jump them. This game wants you to finish everyone. It's just a different game. It's just a different game. I mean, a lot of games change from game to game. They'll, like, make improvements, completely alter mechanics. There's a bunch of series that, like, revamp themselves with, like, every game, you know? Some games stay a bit more true to things, like, for every like, Dragon Quest game that you have that, like, barely changes anything, you have a game like Darksiders that pretty much changes how things play. And you take each game for what they are, you know? Yeah. Each game changes things. Yeah. Of how you approach it. So, yeah, I mean, it's just how it is. My brain does not understand, like, the idea of that, like, I am going to try to play this game a different way. You quit playing in 2008, now everything is worth a lot of money. A box of yours. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet, dude. Are you gonna sell them for that sweet cheddar, or are you gonna, like, jump into tournaments and be like, Yahtzee, bitches? Four cards, $400, dude. $100 a card. That's pretty cool.
Just as I dreamed it would. Just as I foresaw.
Is this Fettel?
Dreams are all I have now.
Hi, Wolfie.
Dreams of death, of blood and fire, of her. The time has come to awaken, to be reborn. You are the key.
All incoming powered armor units, be advised the DZ is hot. Armor camp forces are currently staging an attack on Command Post Sigma from that location. Eliminate hostiles and proceed to the rally point.
Understood, Command. This is Foxtrot 813. Preparing for touchdown.
What's the name of this group? What's the name of this group? Like, the military faction that we were fighting against. There was the Armacam, like, security force. But what's the name of this, like, military force? The way you look at things, each has their own good qualities, and none are truly 100% terrible games. No, there are genuinely 100% terrible games, for sure. There absolutely, unequivocally are some objectively terrible 100% games. There are. There are. Oh, are we replicas? Yeah, maybe we're replicas. Yeah. Maybe we're replicas. There are some objectively 100% terrible games, but I would say for the large most part, yes. It's in the eye of the beholder, for sure. The game quality, the what you appreciate and what you can take away from a game definitely changes person to person. What you enjoy story-wise, what you enjoy gameplay-wise, absolutely. Absolutely. But there are some objectively terrible games. There are. A lot of those like asset flip games are, some of them are objectively like bad. They're just there to like launder money. I'm gonna sell them. They're useless to you now. You have no desire to go to a card shop and make friends. Everyone there's a cornball. You a cornball, you cornball. But yes, for the most part, yeah, it's the idea of like beauty's in the eye of the beholder. It's what you enjoy. There are definitely games out there that I don't like, and people like them. There are games that I absolutely love and people absolutely hate, so for sure. I think there's a... not a lot of games are divisive, but, well, some games are. The ones that I was thinking could be divisive, like Sonic 06. Like, I genuinely like Sonic 06. I thought it was a really fun game. I had a great time. And that's almost universally renowned as a bad game. I think most people have not played Sonic 06. It's just it became a meme to hate. You love Katamari and a lot of people like it. Yeah, I'm not a big Katamari person, but I get why people like it. I get why people dislike it, and I get why people like it. I know why I dislike it. It's boring. But I can see that it's like one of those things where you can just sit down and turn your brain off and have fun, and you need those kinds of things. Video games are about escapism and enjoying yourself, and that's a game where you can just sit down and do one silly thing, but it's a fun silly thing to do.
Rolling out.
Copy that. Foxtrot 813, ATC helicopters are converging on your position. Take out as many as you can.
Enemy helicopter destroyed.
I'm gonna die. No more cover for you. I love it when they explode into soup. Alright. You're a replica dude. Yeah. I don't like sports games. Some sports games are good. It depends. They can become really monotonous. I find them fun to sit down and play like a game or two and then stop playing for a while. They're a nice thing to relax to. Like, people like to like sit down and play, you know, like Animal Crossing. You know, like this is my relax game. I'll do that with like NBA 2K or Madden and just like play a game or two again, not competitive, against the computer and have fun that way. Like, you know, oh, I got my character, I'm gonna, you know, play, you know, I'm gonna shoot some hoops for a little bit and then you're good to go. You played Catherine full body for the first time and you thought it was so tight, but then you checked the internet and everyone hated it. You didn't play the original either. I liked Catherine. I played through Catherine. Catherine was a lot of fun. It's a neat kind of like arcadey puzzle game. It's really cool. It's certainly a unique thing. I liked it. Explain to me how none of those shots hit him? Excuse me? Can I not use the... Did they change the controls? Are the controls different? Why can I not? Alright. Yeah, NFL Blitz was a lot of fun. I concur. As the smoke jacket says, I concur. Yeah, that's right, I called you smoke jacket, smoke jacket. Did you play all of Catherine full body? Smoke? That game was a lot of fun. That game was a lot of fun. It's silly, but it's a lot of fun. I wanted to pick up the ammo there. NFL Blitz, the only game where the RNG gods shine, coming back from a 30-point deficit with 2 minutes on the clock. God, man, NFL Blitz was such a cheater, too. You'd be killing the PC, like the computer. You'd be killing them. And then all of a sudden, you're fumbling and can't catch a ball, and they're getting interceptions, and then you can't tackle them. Oh my God, man, that game was programmed so hard to cheat. Programmed so hard. I seduced Rin. Who did you seduce? Who is your girlfriend? I seduced Rin, and then we went to planet Zarblon. You think people hate the new character, but I didn't think that she was that bad. Dude, she was awesome. Yeah, she was the one that I ended up seducing. She was an alien. and you go to space with her and your friends. Like you just go to space and then meet aliens. It was great. It was great. I loved it. It was fun playing with your friend. Indeed, it is. That was a good multiplayer game. Absolutely. Absolutely, I agree with that. It was... Oh, that's where we broke out of. It was a good multiplayer game, yeah. You seduced the original Catherine. Oh, but she was so mean. She was so mean and rude. What? Did I get shot by something? You like Fight Night Round 2? Dude, there have been some great boxing games over the years. There have been some great ones. I played a couple of the Fight Nights. I played a couple of them. I didn't spend too much time in them. I like the more arcadey stuff. But yeah, used to play $5 a game. I did like the slow motion knockouts when you hit someone and you just saw their jowls flap. That was a lot of fun. Smoke up with the homies and play the shit out of Fight Night. Yeah, that's a silly ass game. It wasn't arcadey enough for me, but it's fun. I don't think I ever played multiplayer with it, but I've definitely played a fair amount of the single-player campaign. I'm a heavy weapon. Okay, that hit my toe. The one where the sticks controlled both your arms or just the right stick? Didn't the sticks control both of your arms? Wasn't that always it? Run! That's the only Fight Night I remember, is when like both sticks controlled your arms. The right stick controls your right arm and the left stick controls your left arm. I played the first Fight Night. I thought they all played that way. I played the first, like, 2 or 3 of them. Left side of the right stick was your left arm and vice versa. I think that's hitting the chopper. Come on, get to the chopper. Come with me if you want to live.
That's another helicopter down.
Stupid helicopter. Got him. Smoking Joy and Roy Jones Jr. Hell yeah, Roy Jones Jr. Pensacola in the house. Pensacola in the house. Give me this rocket launcher and severed arm. I want all yo shit. Did you ever listen to his rap CD, Body Headbangers? I listened to like one track and I was like, this is the worst. If you got money, anybody can be a rapper. Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible. I know he had a ghostwriter, but yikes, man. Them's was a decision. Strat was to pick Ali because of his long ass arms. Big Muhammad. You smoke and you drank and you're supposed to stop, but you can't. It's easy, just don't do it. Very easy. Nah, that shit's hard, man. That shit's hard. When you have addictions. That shit's hard to give up, man. Good luck. Good luck. That's rough. Those are lyrics. Man, I don't know that. You're just saying things. None of that rhymed. Those are lyrics. I don't know what you're saying, man. Read your mind. Here I am being nice and you're like, shut up. You shut up. There's a song with Juvenile on that album that's a classic. I guarantee you it's not a classic. It's not. I didn't listen to that whole album. I didn't think anybody could listen to that whole album. That's not good music. Everybody has their taste though, right? That's your guilty pleasure's Roy Jones rap album. I remember when somebody tried to convince me Kobe Bryant was a dope lyricist. I was like, look, man, stick to what you know, dude. Play basketball. Play basketball. You're good at basketball. Stick to that shit, man. You ain't a rapper. Shaq? Yeah, Shaq's good, though. But Shaq's good, though. Allen Iverson can't rhyme. Ivy can't rhyme. I didn't mind Shaq. I'll be honest, I didn't mind Shaq. No Hook is my jam. No Hook is my jam. I love how Shaq was just like, I'm gonna get like all these other rappers on my album and it's gonna be dope. And he was right. It was. No Hook is my jam. I mean, we all know that he had ghostwriters, but half tempted to see Juvenile next Friday. Is it because of Tiny Desk, man? Because Tiny Desk was freaking great. I didn't listen to the whole thing, but of what I listened to, I thought it was good. I was like, damn, this is good shit. Have I ever seen the Miami Hurricanes rap song? No, I'm good. I don't need to, oh no. That was back with the big three. That was with Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade and all that. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah. Hurricanes. Oh, I thought... That's Miami Heat. Greg Olson goes off. No, I don't know what you're talking about then. I was thinking Miami Heat. No. Hurricanes? You're talking like college football there. Yeah, no. I got nothing for that. Greg Olson. Yeah, whatever. Greg. Get Greg Olson out of here. 7th floor crew, yeah, whatever. You rep your Florida. Why are you so mean, Serial? I don't know. Oh, bad decision. Bad decision. As soon as I hit the exit button, that fool had to come around the corner. We don't have, like, slow motion time, so you have to be, like, extra careful. Slow-mo gone. Okay, can I pick stuff up now? Without getting accosted? Got an assault rifle. A missile launcher? Want like a shotgun or something, is there? Someone's gotta have a shotgun, right? We're eventually gonna have to hop out of that thing. Combat shotgun, there we go. Swap that out for the SMG. That's good stuff. Now we're living the good life. Have you heard the Chicago Bears rap song? Classic. The fridge goes off. It's on a rampage. Rampage. The talk of the town. Super Bowl shuffle. You know it. This is where we're gonna cower for a second. No, you eject. We're fine. We're fine. I'm invincible here.
Damage critical.
I'm a Bears fan. Gross. I mean, I'm sorry.
Warning.
Why aren't you a, like, Miami Dolphins fan or Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan? I thought you was big Florida. Oh, didn't you say, like, your mom or your stepdad or something like that was a fan? Live streams from Gaza. Yeah, that shit's sad, man. Illinois. Gross. I like the Dolphins. Oh, okay. I mean, not everyone can enjoy the Washington Commanders, the greatest team to ever grace the NFL. Greatest name in the NFL, greatest team in the NFL. Truly a marvel to behold. Uh-oh.
What is your status?
EPA is shut down for auto repair sequence.
Understood. Defend your unit until the sequence is complete.
The hell did that guy shoot me with?
EPA is shut down for auto repair sequence.
Understood. Defend your unit until the sequence is complete.
Repairs complete.
Oof. Well, I mean, it was just a matter of time before we got kicked out.
EPA is shut down for auto repair sequence.
Understood. Defend your unit until the sequence is complete.
Repairs complete.
EPA is shut down for auto repair sequence.
Understood. Defend your unit until the sequence is complete.
Repairs complete.
Oh. It said repairs complete. I did it.
EPA is back online, resuming mission.
It was easy. It was easy. Very, very easy. Alright, no one's gonna shoot me when I get out, right? Cool. Suckers. A lot of idiots. Juice. Your juice. The juice is juice. I don't know what I was shooting at. Don't ask me. Yeah. Good. Now we can clean up, get some ammo here. What was this? Oh. Scared the crap out of me. Thought we was getting shot at. Alright. We got max assault rifle ammo, max healing. Be nice to have some, like, shotguns and stuff. We were just down here, right? Yeah. Alright. I still have the pill. There's nothing else new to pick up, though, I don't think. We could dump the pistol. If in... No, not yet. There you go. Great. Let's go. Okay, but that wasn't my airstrike. Being in the giant Gundam is fun. Oh! I don't understand these enemies. They don't seem very smart. Like me. Like, I'm just gonna charge over at this giant walking tank. Don't mind me. What was that? Somebody shooting at me or something? Maybe. Hey, man. You want to shoot rockets? I'll shoot rockets. Get neutralized? Did we just neutralize? Get neutralized on?
Command, this is Foxtrot Leader. Command post Sigma is up and operational, awaiting further orders. Copy that. Proceed on foot. The rest of Foxtrot is ahead of your position.
Will do, Command.
Proceed on foot, my left nut. I got a Gundam. I want to give it up. My Gundam's name is Carrie. And Carrie's a great Gundam. Am I going in the elevator? No, it looks like those are red buttons. Where are we going then? This looks safe. Don't need any of that. Up this way? Proceed on. Foot. E? It said E. Do what with E? I don't know. It said something, do something with E. I couldn't see it because it was covered in coverings. Covered in coverings.
Command, I have visual on Foxtrot.
Copy. Proceed to Command Post Sigma.
Ligma. Combat shotgun. Schmegma. Combat megma. Gross. It's almost as bad as the Blumpkins. Oh. You've been forced to abandon your elite-powered armor and proceed on foot. Your orders are to rendezvous with the rest of Foxtrot Company at Command Post Schmegma. Got it.
Hostiles have been confirmed inside the perimeter.
How many?
Several squads roped in.
You have a different HUDs-up display. I like that. Good shooting, Tex. I'm gonna hang out in here. Maybe the replicas will... They was pooping and they left their very important binder full of secrets. Cool, I got a checkpoint.
I'm okay.
He killed everyone. Good job. Like, there's actually a competent, AI friend. Like, Stokes would be like, come along with me, and then she would just stand there and do nothing. Very important binder now filled with turds. Yeah, probably. What? Stop it! Who the hell are you? That guy's such a Richard. Got him. And not the fun kind of Richard.
This way, 813. Follow me.
I have a name, it's 813, thank you. Combat shotgun's full. That's what we want to put on here. You could definitely have more ammo for the assault shotgun than you could with the combat one. Automatic shot. I think they call it an automatic shotgun.
Did you hear that? Clear! I'll wait here. Search the office.
Oh yeah. We'll wait here, guys that do nothing. Locked. They helped out. I mean, I shot those guys, but they cleared out the other room, so that was dope. They were mildly helpful. Music got insanely intense. Is something happening? That's not good. I got hit through the wall with that grenade. Again. I can't shoot two people in two different directions at the same time. It's not possible. I can't pew pew pew. I can't 90 degree. I can't look in both directions either. I didn't get hit by the grenade that time. That's good. Good shooting. Good shooting. I'm so bad at aiming. All this intense. It's so bright. Flashlight. All right, I can heal. Go out through the door. Oh. Because there's not a door, it's glass. I'm like that little kid in the shopping mall with his mom, and I'm like, hee hee hee, boom, store window. Okay. Just spraying and praying. Now it's super dangerous because I got no body armor. That's probably it for him for now. This reminds me a lot of the DLC and like this is like regular Fear. I remember toilets. Remember a lot of under construction areas in the first Fear game. Definitely like a reminiscent of that. Under construction.
Check the stairwell. Copy.
Oh. It's a good guy. I was like, why won't they let me shoot him? Because he's a good guy. Now, why weren't you all helping me?
813 has reached the perimeter. Reporting for duty. The command post is just ahead.
Duty. I'm here for duties.
813, this way.
I'm here for duties. You guys here for duties?
This is Foxtrot Leader. 813 has arrived. Roger. Commence sweep and clear operation. Say again, Command. Interference is getting worse. 813, see if you can clean up the signal.
No, I just got here. Have someone else do it. I'm not your gopher. Am I your gopher?
Get on that terminal and see if you can improve the transmission quality.
This one? I got it. No problems,
Looks
boss.
like the interference is coming from the center of the blast area. Playback signal. What? Command, I'm under attack by unknown assailants. Command, do you copy?
Hey, we got slow-mo.
by unknown assailants. Command, do you copy?
These pretzels are making me thirsty.
I'm under attack by unknown assailants. Command, do you copy?
I don't fucking know. This is impossible.
I'm under attack by unknown assailants. Command, do you copy? I've lost contact with Foxtrot leader. Respond!
Do you see? You are different from the others.
True.
They are meaningless now. They are ghosts. You must set me free.
Command, Foxtrot 813 attacked the squad. They're all down.
Foxtrot 813, report.
I sure did.
Are meaningless now.
That guy's invincible? That guy was made of invincible? Some of the geometry in this game is not great.
You are meaningless now. Report.
All squads, Foxtrot 813 has gone rogue. Shoot on sight. Repeat, shoot Foxtrot 813 on sight.
Now we fight everyone? I lost my body armor. But now I got slow-mo. My slow flow's remarkable. Alright, but having... So all the people that we just shot there were like our squad mates. But we did it for the love of Fettel. Fettel love. You ever woke up and went, I love Fettel. That's how we feel. We love Fettel. We're in... I came from over there. Is that where they want me to go? Back this way? Oh, we jumped from down there. Elevator time. Probably should turn that off and duck behind this. That'll crush.
Set me free.
He was standing up there. I seen you. What?
Target the supports.
Can't. Alright.
Get up. They will find you here.
Can you confirm that Foxtrot 813 is down? We do not have visual confirmation. We are initiating a sweep.
Like, y'all got brooms? Escape. Y'all got brooms and shit? Do I have guns? I fell and I dropped all my guns? Damn. I hate when I fall down and drop everything. It pops out of my fanny pack. You like trip and you're like, damn. Fanny pack full of coins gone. It just disappears like the ground eats it. Melee, I got it.
What's that? Behind the pillar. I don't see him.
Is me, Casper.
What's your status? All snipers in position. Go, go, go! Check inside. Clear. I'll cover you. It's clear. I'll wait here.
I love how robotic they are. All the way here.
Clear. No sign of him. Search inside. Copy that. Clear.
Oh no, am I going down there?
Check outside. Target spotted. We have visual on
I was hitting the wrong button. You can't attack with shooting. I was hitting the wrong button.
Clear.
There are also two of them over there. That's cheating.
No sign of him.
Got a flashlight.
Flashlight.
Oh,
Search inside.
Done.
Understood.
oh.
Clear.
I got it.
Visual on 813. Enemy contact. Location.
Excuse me, I shot you in the head, sir.
Clear.
Alright, definitely keep flashlight off.
We have visual on 813. Converge on his location. Move up now. Threat sighted.
Ah, fucking pistol, man.
Clear.
Claire.
No sign of him. We have visual on 813. Converge on his location. Let's go. There. Did I hit him?
I don't have any healing either.
Clear. No sign of him. Also, on me now. Copy. Visual on 813. Get down.
Did I even hit him with my melee? Like, the first guy goes down in one hit. This guy is like a god and is immune to melee.
Clear. No I'll secure this location.
Oh, this is rough. We need a gun, man. Come on.
Clear. No sign of him. I'll secure this location. Copy. On 813. Roger that location.
We gonna be here a while, man.
Clear. No sign of him. I'll secure this location. We have visual on 813. Converge on his location. Target spotted. What's your status?
I don't have the gun.
Understood. Stay put. Affirmative. Threat spotted.
So fucked.
Clear. No sign of him. I'll secure this location.
I keep hitting the trigger button. You don't hit the trigger button. Hit the stupid B button. I'm an idiot. I walk up to people and I'm like, got him. Nope. I'm an idiot.
No sign of him. I'll secure this location. Oh! Regroup. We have copy that. Clear. No sign of him. I'll secure this location. Ah! We have. Ah! Move. Target spotted. Ah! Squad report. Requesting assistance.
Oh, I thought there was gonna be like health over here or something. Get hit and we're dead.
Contact.
Okay. Oh my god, I have slow-mo. This entire time I'm thinking like, I don't have slow-mo anymore. God, it makes such a difference. Hey, why was he so invincible? It's a lie. The guy was like made of invincible. Do they get like iframes when they're throwing grenades? Alright, yeah, we gotta use it. Dude, that shock grenade was great. Now I don't have any. Okay. That was really good. And it's probably where they want us to go, is down there. I just saw there were like supplies back here. What's happening? Really? Dude, I need that. Why is it like that? Can I break this? Okay. We're good. We're good. I was gonna be highly offended not being able to pick that up, but we're good. Oh, that's bad. I did not expect sniper. Alright, things went from yikes to, yeah, alright, we're okay. I completely forgot we had our, fun not get hurt ability, or not that, but it's time slow, bullet time. Time slow. And a checkpoint. Oh my goodness, thank you.
He's behind the boxes.
What boxes?
Hostile. Now. I hit him.
You're a shitbag. Where the hell did that guy come from? Okay. They were all up above me, right? Where did the guy fall down back there, though, from? Did he come down over here?
Anybody see him? Got nothing. Target acquired.
What? How?
Send reinforcements. He's hurt.
You're dead? Why do I have pistol ammo? Oh, right, because we have a pistol now. I forgot. Like, they switched everything else up on us. We could go down. It's intense. There's another sniper. That wasn't great. Going down more. Alright. We gotta do this again? I thought we got another checkpoint.
Hostile. Target acquired.
I don't know what we're gonna do about these big guys down here, though. Proximity mines, I guess, right? Some good items in there, huh? There's two of them, too. All right. Great. I wonder if I can throw him over top. Alright, so game plan here. Sure. Alright, I guess I can't do that. Ah, man, this like tight hallway space with like really nothing for me here, like movement wise.
Contact. Got him.
Bullshit, dude. What'd you do? Shoot my toe?
Hold your position. Understood.
Who shot me there? Who shot me? Who? Actually got a stun grenade there, that's good. Yeah. They blow up instantly. You can't be anywhere near it. What the hell am I supposed to do there, man?
Take cover. Threat sighted. Now what? Keep it quiet. Target acquired. Target acquired.
You fucking asshole, man. What a turd. Yeah, I'm not sure how to handle this. I feel like no matter what I like, the grenades feel bad.
Armor units en route. We lost the heavy.
Damn. Actually went okay for me there for killing the one guy. I didn't realize he was doing a melee. I thought he was like reacting to, you know, me. I don't think okay. Dude, was he trying to shoot me from cover with his with his sniper ammo? Did he really like do one of those from cover with the sniper rifle? Sniper ammo, sniper rifle? Did he really do that? They can do that? Let me pick it up. Like down ammo now. I'm doing what I did last time. That didn't work. I think there was like a second one, the third one. I think there's 3 down there. I don't know why the grenade didn't explode. Thought we put it in the right spot there. I think there was like something either behind me or to my left. Come on, man.
Lost sight of him. Negative. Target acquired.
Ooh, nice. Get lucky sometimes and they drop some health. And grenades. It's too tight around here to like use grenades. Have a checkpoint? Have a checkpoint? Never really used the hammerhead before. Okay. It was actually going well. You coming?
Got him in my... He's behind the boxes.
Okay. Works for me. Taken care of. It's not gonna backfire on me, is it? As long as I don't move from here, we're okay.
Eliminate target.
Not true. Scared to go back over there. That's what the hammerhead is? It's the bolt gun? Where's the grenade? I didn't realize that. That's cool. Someone broke through on the left there. Oh, this is pretty good. Disable it. Pick it back up. Did I not grab here? Oh, an incendiary? Alright. Maybe you get in there from the other side. Well, they broke through there. Alright. Don't need either of them? Do I need health? We're not coming back up here. We're dropping down the hole, so... Okay. Checkpoint. Oh, thank God. Hey, that shit's scary for different reasons, man. That shit's scary for, like, whole other reasons. Kidding me? Three health, great. You got me, man. That was it. That was the one. And it... Oh. That was the one. One day it'll happen. One day it'll happen and we'll all giggle. Maybe. But the answer is yes. Oh. Uh-oh.
813 has evaded heavy armor. Target lost.
Evaded? No, not evaded. There's no evading. Confronted and killed, yes. Evaded, no.
You are close now.
Open your eyes, they're open! Seems a bit far.
I will show you the way.
Okay. My shin bones hurt. Can you show me a way that doesn't hurt so much? Probably not into the flames.
You must feel it all around you. The promise of things to come.
Come? Promise? Like a promise ring? Like, you'll promise to marry me one day? I think that's Fettle. I think it's time to let some liquids go. No liquid expulsion. Okay. Looking for, A familiar voice is guiding you to the epicenter of the Auburn explosion. The replica army you were once a part of now considers you a threat and is determined to kill you. They are, aren't they? Is that my sniper rifle? I don't want that on. I want assault rifle. Hammerhead. Alright. Ooh, yeah, that section was rough, man. Oh my goodness, that was hard. I also forgot that I had the slow-mo for a little while there, which maybe hurt me. I bet. I thought it was a hallucination. Oh, no, it's a hallucination. No, that baby tried to kill me. Interval 4. Gui dance. Gui dance? What's a gui? Gooey? Gooey dance? The gooey dance? I didn't do that. The gooey dance? Yeah, I don't need health. Or actually, we have full, armor? Yeah. Yeah, I figured it was gonna be this. So then... I don't have a shotgun. What can we can replace you. Okay. Before we jump into that, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Hello? Hello? Who did that? Y'all got any, spaghetti? Alma tried to kill me there? That wasn't cool. Ah! There's a lot of dead things over there. Locked. Double locked. HE double locky sticks. Yep. Whatever's coming, they want me to use the shotgun. Oh, look at this. Help me, I'm in hell. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Look at all these cute drawings. Can he see? Who see? Me see? I gotta open my eyes somehow. Glad I didn't shoot. I don't think we could have killed that. Like, I'll wait for it to come to me. You know, when things come to you, that's the... Combat shotgun's full? Alright, good. No frag grenades? Alright, they're stocking us up. I hope that didn't, like, make me take damage jumping down there. Oh, no, health is full. Sweet. Crush her minions? Are these her minions that I have to crush? Do I, like, fall in love with them crush? Or, like, murder crush? Oop. The automatic shotgun's nice. Because you just need to, like, load in a clip rather than this where it's a shell at a time. Not a player, but I crush a lot. I know, Big Punisher. I know, Ass Man. I know. I know. I always thought it was funny that Big Pun said he crushed a lot, and I was like, yeah, it's his weight. That's really mean, but it's true. Anyone that lies under that gentleman, you're getting crushed, that's for sure. Christopher Rios. I wasn't a huge Big Pun fan. He was alright. He was alright. It took me a while to get into him. You loved his first album? Yeah, I never really got into him at first, and I never really gave him a chance, and then, yeah, his first album's good. Punishment? But whoever on top be riding a beanbag. Hell yeah, I love a beanbag chair. They're comfy. You like Terror Squad and DITC? They were like, well, Fat Joe was affiliated with it, but I never listened to a Terror Squad albums. I was not a big fan of, like, the other crew members in his either. Like, Big Pun was fine. His other crew members I didn't really get into. That's a me problem, certainly. Where did he come from? Triple Sice was okay, yeah. Showing AG. Listen to the first Terror Squad album, it was pretty mid. I should give it a shot, you know, I never really got into that whole crew. DITC, absolutely. The Terror Squad, not so much. I should try it again. Wasn't a huge fan of Fat Joe either. Don Cartagena, whatever his first album was, great. Everything else after that was kind of lackluster. Oh. There goes that. I think there are only 2 good songs. I remember there being a radio song for Terror Squad that was okay, not great, but like, yeah, it's alright. 3rd or 4th, I don't remember his first album then. I guess I don't remember it. I mean, like, the name of it. I own it. It's the only one of his that I own. Jealous. Oh, Joe, right. Jealous One's Envy. Yeah, Jealous One's Envy's good. That's a good one. I didn't realize we were locking the doors here. I think Jealous One's Envy was his first album. It was alright. I think they might be infinite until we kill these dudes, so... Flojo? I don't know what you're doing there, Axeman. His first album was called Flojo? Really? Great. First album was Represent. Oh, okay, okay. And then Joe was Jealous One's Envy was the second one. I got you. Cool beans. I might have actually both of those then. Might actually have both. We're just gonna jump down. He grabbed me as he was coming out, man. That's really unfortunate. Single was Flojo. Oh, for... Wait. It's not the Terror Squad single. Thought I heard. Thought me heard. I want to go. Didn't see anything down there. I'll go over here. But I wish they said, like, close the shit. That would've made more sense than crush. Oh no. Oh man. Beatnuts, Diamond D, Lord Finesse, Showbiz. It's good stuff. DITC was good. I always knew DITC production wouldn't just be run-of-the-mill. I mean, it got pretty shitty towards the end. They had their moment. They had their moment for sure. But when it crapped the bed, it was not good. Oh, I didn't use any frag grenades? Oh, I thought I used frag grenades there. But there was solid production for a good hot minute. A good hot minute. DI shitty, yeah. Finesse had his time to shine, and so did Showbiz. They had their moments. Oh, okay. Who else was a producer? Who else? They had somebody else. Diamond D. Yeah, Diamond D is... He was fantastic. Lots of... Maybe not a great rapper, but his production was on point. His first album is... I want to say sensational, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Psychotic Neurotics on work on Monday. Nice, dude. That's good stuff.
They do not understand. They are blind to whom they serve.
I like how the voices slow down too. They are blind to whom they serve. Made it a little creepy. It's your duty to play 90s hip-hop so the kids have a reference point when they come to the back. They on that trap and drill. There's nothing wrong with trap and drill. I mean, I may not like it, but that ain't for us, man. That shit's for the kiddos. You can't get over auto-tune? You know what was the biggest tragedy I've heard in music? Guru doing auto-tune. Guru's last album is one of the worst albums I've ever heard. But the auto-tune on that is like nigh unforgivable. Like, dude, you're rapping. You don't need auto-tune. My man. You rapping. If you singing, I got you, man. You T-Painting that shit, totes. Makes sense. I'm fine with it. I don't mind auto-tune. It can definitely enhance things. If you rapping, you do not need auto-tune. You don't. You don't. What are you auto-tuning? Oh, but that obvious over-the-top saw waving literally makes your head hurt. Roger and Zap? That's different. That's actually different, but yeah, I mean, it's a similar idea, but it's a very different that's cool. Be alright if they gave you some auto frames. Yeah, voice modulation. What's the name of the device that he uses? Peter Frampton used something similar. Talkbox? Nah, I thought it was called something else. I mean, that might be what it is. I'm just saying I thought it was called something else. Not disagreeing. Nope, close the door. It's the talk box, okay. I was turning that direction too. Dang it, man. Insta-dead. I mean, the concept, I guess, is similar to auto-tune, right? That still hurt me? I don't agree. What are you stuck on? Can't do that. These guys are so tanky, like so unnecessarily tanky. Like 5 shotgun shells to the head? Nah, fine. Little punk. Can't really use grenades on these guys. Not really enough opportunity to. Game. They shouldn't take like 3 grenades and 30 shotgun shells, man. I mean, when auto-tune is used well, it can sound very nice. I mean, yeah, there's like subtle auto-tune and like very over-the-top auto-tune. Why sometimes you'll hear people in concert and go, they sound slightly different, and you'd be surprised about the amount of people that actually utilize auto-tune. Because sometimes it's subtly used. Which is kind of cool, but also at the same time, kind of deceptive. My favorite artist doesn't use auto-tune, when in fact they do. Alright, we locked all that shit down. We locked it down. Like, that's the difference between a studio record and a live record. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't realize what was happening there. Yeah, we'll go back to the AR here. Using a shotgun for that is not exactly ideal. Is it 10 rounds that we have on this? Yeah, okay. 8. Can read. I shot twice there and I thought we hadn't reloaded. Dope. Oh yeah. This game got my back. Oh, we got sniper rounds. Oh, uh-oh. What are we doing on the sniper? 36 rounds? When did I get a sniper rifle?
It is almost time.
Okay, you my dad? That was a good one. Good one. Shit. Okay, you know what we're doing? Someone's gonna be sniping. Gonna grab body armor back. Can't believe they missed. Dude, can we use the barrel rental? Use the rental barrels for cover? It was a good sniping spot. I'm kind of like scared to go forward. Oh. Don't need health. I'm gonna leave my sniper rifle on.
Contact! Open fire! Did I hit him?
Snipies, baby, snipies. Hell yeah. Sniper rifle putting in some serious work for us there. It was good. I don't think any of those rounds hit me. Punk, I can't move. Great. It doesn't look like there's anything there, but there's... Like, it looks like you should be able to go around it, man. This game has such weird geometry. Someone was there. Someone was there. Some dirty nerd. Dang. I was feeling good. Alright, there was a health pack back here, right? Yep. This sniper rifle, man, is our lover. Looked like there was a turret over here, if I think I saw right. Oh, hell yeah. Jump up, maybe? There you go. Right there. That's probably gonna suck. Do it. man, the turrets. I hate the turrets in this game. You're just exposed the entire time. Like, I don't want to do that. Wonder if I have to use it. We got a checkpoint here. We just... Oh, shit, really? Ignore it? Don't walk out there. Don't walk out there. I mean, the turrets shoot, you know, big rounds, which is cool. Activate it, then exit it? No, dude. You see how many enemies there are there? It's bad news for old me. Couldn't do that. No. There's too many enemies to deal with it that way. You see how many enemies pop up when you do that? I can't take that many on without the turret. It's just you're so wildly exposed with the turret. Like, even slowdown isn't enough to, like, keep up with the amount of enemies. And as soon as an enemy pops up, I'm taking a hit. Like, they pop up on the screen and I get shot. Like, I can't... It's just rough. It's just rough. Not the snipers, though. The snipers at least, like, have the common decency to wait a second, but nothing else does. Everything else is instant damage. Yeah, enemy pops in, and I am taking damage. Those snipers are what got me. They popped up in different spots there. I mean, it's possible we could just straight up avoid the turret. I wonder what would happen if I ran by it. Would the same amount of enemies pop up? Because it looks like it triggers something when we go to the turret. Can I just ignore it, or does everything... Yeah, not good. It's so dirty, man. You're like you're a sitting duck on the turret, man. As soon as the enemy pops up, like I'm getting shot. I mean, I understand we're playing on hard mode, but I mean, you kind of got to give the player a chance. Like, honestly, it's as soon as they, like, spawn in. As soon as they're on screen, they're hitting you. Could be balanced, like, slightly better. I don't even know who was shooting me. I couldn't see him. I took care of the sniper. It may have been another sniper, but I was keeping an eye out for him. I didn't see one in the window. Damn, man. I think the turret sections are probably my least favorite of the game. They're not satisfying. They're just, they suck. They just suck. Oh. I was wondering why I wasn't jumping there. Saw that sniper too late. That was the one I think that was getting me last time. Not hitting where I think I'm shooting. I think I'm aiming like a little too high with the turret too. I think I need to bring it down a little bit more. Where I'm shooting is like I'm missing like targets above their heads, I think. Thought I was aiming right with it, but I don't think that I am. I bet you it was that guy. I bet you it was that guy that's been doing it. I didn't realize there was a big dude that spawned over there. Oh my god, man, this is so horrendous. When you sprint, you can't run. I mean, you can't jump. When you're done sprinting, then you jump. So like, I'll hit sprint and then I'll hit jump. It's like 2 seconds later, you jump. Like, what is with this jump delay? Oh, I'm an idiot. The dude pops around the corner of the bus. I take damage. This is such ass, man. Like, the turret sections in the main game were not very fun, but they weren't this bad. This is awful. Enemy pops up, you take damage. Enemy pops up, you take damage. Like, before I could ever even in a million years react to something that they're doing, like, I'm taking damage to them. Like, they come around the corner as soon as they pop in. They're shooting at the first possible second. Like, I genuinely can't react to something like that. Dude, like, that's so shitty. I hate this. This is so bad. Enemies on either side spawning in faster than I can react to anything. I take so much damage from shit. I wonder if it's possible just to abandon the turret and just try to, like, fight my way through this. I wonder if that's at all possible. 'Cause this sucks. This is like absolute ass. You switch? Okay, weird. Let's go look around real quick. That was rough. Thank goodness. Good. That closed though. I was hoping I could come back here and grab this. You can't reach through the bars. Dang. I knew that was there. Darn. Well, hopefully that was it. We didn't get a checkpoint, but hopefully that was it. That was honestly awful. Like, the turret section should be fun. Like, that's your, like, oh, okay, we got this, like, super powerful gun. We can, like, absolutely decimate and destroy things. It should be a fun section, not, like, that tedious. Did not enjoy that. Alright, it's okay if we don't have, body armor. It's a little disappointing, but we can survive. Not seeing anything here. It's super rough that as soon as the enemies like come around for wherever they are, they're already shooting and like they know exactly where I am and they're headshot, headshot, headshot. That is that's some gaming right there. Ooh, National Geographic. What kind of? Okay. Crate enthusiast. Oh. Crate enthusiast. Alright. That should definitely be a save point, right? Oh, thank God. You're nearly at the crater. The voice urges you on. Soon you will find the answers you seek. I seek? Me seeks? Me seeks? Me seeks. Craned your neck to get a better view? Yeah. I be doing that. It doesn't help in the game, but I don't know. It's kind of hard not to do that, right? It's just like this natural reaction. I can't help it, you know? You don't think about it. You do that in real life. Automatic shotgun? Dick. No, we're not having that. I just lost all of my body armor. Get out of here, man. Especially doing it in stuff like System Shock and Deus Ex and Prey. Probably Cyberpunk. You do it in DayZ. You know, I know I clearly do it. I don't know what I do it in, though. I think I do it all the time. It's just like a natural thing that you do. Okay. I like the automatic shotgun. Trying to see around a car. Oh, I've definitely done that. I've called myself out on doing that too. Like, dude, I just like turned, I just kind of nudged to the side. Leaned over. What are you leaning over for, man? It's a video game. It's a video game. No, sir. I wonder how good the AR is against those guys. I've never really tried. I've always used the shotgun because, you know, you're in close proximity, so seems like the natural gun to use. Oh boy. I guess we'll get an opportunity, huh? $13 rounds or so. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. I honestly... I don't know how to fight those things, really. Peeking in Tarkov. Do that whole sequence over again. Fucking shock grenades, man. Problem is, I don't know if I'm hitting it or not. Like, it's got that shield, and I'm not sure if I'm actually making contact with it or not. The dude down there last time. I don't have to fight both of them, you know? Great. It fell down! This wouldn't be so bad if we could just get, like, a checkpoint right at the boss, rather than having to, like, work our way over to him. I can nail the boss with the shotgun? I mean, with the shot grenade? But I can't get it to explode near it. Does not help. I honestly don't know what a good way of fighting these guys is. Nothing feels good. Was definitely cheating. I mean, obviously standing in front of it is not a good solution. There's so many of these little nerds too, man. Why are they all of a sudden showing up this time? They weren't there before. That was 2 more? Or 3? 2 or 3 more? I don't know why they suddenly showed up, but I didn't like it. You gonna do that again? That was dirty. That was dirty. None can stand against me. Oh, there's plenty that can stand against me. I disagree. Case in point. Freaking asshole assassins, man. No. You're largely unpredictable. Okay, so we know to go down and over there. It's like, thought it was like 3 rounds of the bad boy mamma jamma. Ass bitch. So dirty right at the end. All right. I don't know how else we were gonna do that without the rockets, man. Cool. Cool. Oh, man. We didn't get a checkpoint, though. Well, I can still die, and we'll have to do that again. If there's surprise second robot. Surprise, mother bitches. I'm back and I got 5,000 friends. Oh, it's a laser gun. Yeah, I don't so much want the laser gun. Maybe the laser gun's really good. It cuts through shields. I don't think shields can block it, so I guess there is like an advantage to having that. Please, God, checkpoint me. Please. Heck yeah. We only had 1 missile left, so I don't feel like that was gonna...
813 exhibiting behavior similar to the others. Negative, Command. 813 does not seem impaired.
Impaired? I like pairs. Sort of descend. Alright, well.
Foxtrot 813 is approaching ground zero. Move to intercept.
You saved me as I was getting shot, game. That's a pretty shitty checkpoint. We're gonna be getting shot as soon as I come out of this. Yeah. I saw that grenade in there and I just wanted to get out of there. That was a good grenade. It chased me out. Now we have a place to go, though. I wanted to take out my sniper rifle, honestly. Fine. Did not see the grenade. No, no, no. And we could try shooting it with the sniper rifle. Oh my god, man, this is gonna be rough. We got shot grenades and shit, so... Honestly, don't know what we're supposed to do against. I can't believe nothing's happening here. That do anything? Like, why is the shield still up when it's down? The machine is down, the mech is down. Looks like it might be stuck over there. If that's the case, we're alright here. We got a little bit of brie going on, some Gruyere. All the fear, Ferial. All the fear. It gives me anger.
Go check it out.
Dude. Like that checkpoint is just awful. Oh, there were 3 guys over there. How's this horror? It is. This section's actually been like this DLC's actually been more action than anything else. I mean, the games are largely first-person shooters. Crash. I mean, for the most part, these games have been your standard fare for first-person shooters. It's got like dark atmosphere and then sprinkled in some horror moments. It does have horror in it. It's just they're very heavily focused on the shooter sections. You can see like the bullets stopping. Wait, why are their shields still up? The shield should go down when we hit them with the grenade. I don't get why the shield's still up. I don't know how to compensate for that. Like, can I even hit it? Like, why can I hit it with rockets? What am I supposed to do about it? Do grenades work? Like, outside of the, Should I just, like, switch through my grenades and throw grenades at it? Lob them into its face? Maybe lob in a bunch of, the timed grenades? A punk. Nope. I need sniper rifle. I have no idea where I'm aiming at. I really overcorrected there. Shock. I mean, there's a ton of shock grenades, and I could just throw shock grenades at. I don't know how many shock grenades it would take. We could throw like 5 or 6 shock grenades at it and see if we could take it down. Yeah, this game has a larger focus on the more first-person shooter combat, but it does mix in some horror elements. I love getting stuck on the geometry in the game. RE5 and 4 are kind of horror games, but not really, right? They're like horror adjacent, kind of the way this is. I blow myself up somehow with that? How? Oh my god, man. I saw the grenade. I think it's in here. It's out there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a chained explosion. It's possible. Not great. That's possible. Cool. Thought I killed that guy. Okay. Just wait for our crap to come back. It was funny that the mech got stuck down there. Yeah, I don't know how to hit the mech. That's problematic. It still has a shield, even though the shield should come down when we hit it with the shock grenade. And that's really a big problem. Bum rush it? Yeah, no. It's... Why are you still moving forward? No, I don't think it's the final boss. We've already killed one of these. We literally just killed another one of these. But I had some rockets for that one. On rockets now. I don't know how I'm supposed to hit it. Unless the shield is a lie and we're actually doing damage to it, which is within the realm of possibility. Cake can be a lie. Cake's not a lie. Cake is a truth. One of the few truths in the world. We're all beholden to the greatness that is delicious cake. You're a lie. Cheesecake is a pie. Is cheese pie. We're dead. Ammo acquitted, no witnesses. Sorta. I think we have a little bit of protection here. Scared to like pop my head around the corner here. All right. It's hurt. Can hear it beeping. Fuck, I missed? Oh my god, man, these things suck fighting. I don't know if I'm doing damage to it with the sniper rifle. I don't think I am. I think just the I think it's just the grenades. But I don't know. It looks like you can see the shield blocking the... Looks like you can see the shield blocking the bullets. Like when I shoot it with the sniper rifle, you can see like a little thing like develop there, like a shell or something, and then they fall off. Cool. Little blue ring? Nah, it's big ass shield, man. Oh my, who did that? Punk. Keep forgetting I don't have this sniper rifle. It leaves the... Oh, yeah, maybe it does. I didn't notice. I saw that it, like the rounds, like, stop. Kinda cool effect, right? I want to wait for our reflex to get back up. So it seems like the mech's gonna stop right there every time. It can wear down our cover here, though. I think we're just gonna throw grenades at it. I don't know what else I can do. Fucking kidding me? I missed with both of those? I'm terrible at video games. Did a little too long there. What am I gonna do?
You there, investigate.
Man, this is just... ass. Forgot about that guy up there. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do here. I mean, there's some stuff up there. I don't think there's no, like, rockets or anything. There's the missile launcher. That's what we use to fight it. How the hell do I get over there? Oh, if it's stuck down there, we're in deep. I mean, that's how you do it. Oh. Great. Yeah, it turned to look at the grenade. That was fine. All right. Well, thank goodness they provided us with some rockets. I didn't even see that over there. Now we don't have rockets anymore, but we got our grenade launcher. Our sniper rifle. Not happy about this. We haven't gotten a checkpoint yet. want to fight that thing again. Okay, for fire. What? What am I looking at? Okay, we did something. Are we at ground zero now? Rebirth. Okay, bye. We made eye contact, and it didn't like it. I don't like what this game did to us. Like, we got this automatic shotgun. They gave us one. They gave us one, and everything else, like, I should have just kept the combat shotgun. They're like, here's the... Here's the automatic shotgun. You're gonna like it. You get one. Dang it. You weird.
Our host is gathering our mighty army.
Bye. Okay, I don't shoot you. I definitely tried a lot. By a lot, I mean, you know, you just hit the shoot button and it didn't shoot, so I tried once. Tried once. Like, who is you? See, here go the creepy parts. I mean, it's supposed to be creepy. It's not very creepy, but it's supposed to be.
You are very close now.
Thank you for the transportation. Lovely door you have.
Do not fear what is to come.
Can you say? Bad baby. Oh dear. I don't think that loaded properly. No, I loaded fine cereal. This seems kind of messed up, right? Before there was like a thing? There's no cover here. Oh. I can't move. Yeah, I think this is broken. Let's try restarting here. We got a checkpoint there. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. There was like an arena that we were in. And it crashed. Yeah, I think something went wrong there. I'm not surprised. Cool. Every time I fire up the game, it messes with my second monitor. Now I can't read chat. And now you're back. Alright. Yeah, something goofy happened there, huh? Let's hope that, everything's good here. Hey, look at that. Oh my goodness, man. Turn it just down to easy now. We're done with hard. I've had my fill. I can't, like, play the entire time in fast forward mode. It's not possible. How many of these things are there? They infinite? Like, am I just trying to get to the end? That was kind of what we did the last time. I feel like it's something similar, maybe? Maybe it is just a big battle. I don't know. They're super fast, too. Are they dropping ammo? It said there was something over to the right and behind me, so I went to look. There was nothing there. I don't think he moved. I got moved like half an inch. Dead. I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. They're... I think we're just killing them. I don't know what you want me for. I really don't know what they want from me here, man. This is rough. Like, if we could find, like, a cubby hole or something to, like, chill in. I can't even move. Like, if I take a step, I get shot. Like, instantly. Remember when I said I hated the mech thing? This is worse. This is so much worse. There's no time to reload either. You know, they're squishy. It can't be it. As soon as I move, I'm gonna die. I think it might just be like killing a bunch of these dudes. As soon as I move, I'm dead. I don't know what hit me. I don't know what was hit. It was one of those ghost things, I think. Not one of these guys, but like one of the yellow ghost things. It was blow it up. It was blow it up. We blew it up. We moved on. La map. This sucks. I just want to fucking look around this place, man. I can't even move half an inch without dying. I'm just exposed. This is abysmal. I can't go anywhere. Dead. Like, what am I supposed... These things are so fucking fast. And I only have a limited amount of, juice. I don't fucking know what to do. There's nowhere to go. And then just fucking dead. Like, as soon as it runs out, I'm dead. There's like not even a second to like heal. I am dead. I really don't know what to do here. Like my ammo is... We've got like 12 rounds in our gun. Maybe if I switch to another gun. Not fucking you. Nope. Not you either. Do I not have... Oh... Yeah, I don't have one that has... I don't have the submachine gun. I was like, if we maybe switch to the submachine gun, we'll at least have 50 rounds in that, but I don't have one. Dang. I need to reload. Oh, man. Probably shouldn't reload it. It was the blurst of times. It was the blurst of times. They don't seem to stop coming. I don't know if they're infinite or not, but they don't seem to stop. I really wish I knew what the game wanted from me here. Does the PDA say anything? Fear nothing? I don't fear anything. This just sucks ass. What do you want from me, game? Like, when we kill them, a bell rings off, and maybe we just have to keep doing that. That seems to be something, but... I can't... How was the ending to Shadow Man? I don't know. It was an ending. I don't actually remember, to be perfectly honest.
The time has come. I can sense you.
It was just kill a bunch of them. Oh my god. It felt just like luck, but thank god. That forgettable. And I'm not thinking about it right now, Fariel. I'm kind of preoccupied. Sorry.
Come to me. Stand before me. Let me look upon you. I have dreamed of this moment, my brother.
Now kiss.
I am reborn.
So Fettel's back. So Fettel dies, Fettel comes back. It's an interesting DLC. That final thing, like, there are a couple of moments in it which are just abysmal. The turret section isn't good. And, I mean, fighting the mechs was one thing. That's on me for not, like, seeing the rockets in the environment. It's when you're getting shot, you know, a lot, it's hard to, like, run around the environment. And, you know, we can take, like, 1 or 2 rounds and we're dead. I wish they're trying to be cute and clever by giving you those, like, really, it's not even vague objective. They're not even telling you anything. And so I didn't know what they wanted from me in that final room. I wasn't sure what they wanted from me. Like, am I supposed to kill all these things? Am I supposed to run to the end? There wasn't anything very clear about that. That was, like, way too vague of anything. My ears are really warm right now. Really warm. That was frustrating. That was definitely frustrating. I did not like that. I did not like the end of that. That was, like, needlessly asshole-ish. There was, like, nowhere to go in the environment. Like, you can't get cover. Those things are so insanely fast. I die in, like, 2 hits. And if you're not using your reflex, your bullet time, you're just getting torn down. You're just getting torn down. There was nothing happy there. I feel like I got lucky there. I don't know what I was doing. Maybe if you have a better idea of what you're supposed to accomplish there, it's not too bad. But I didn't know what I was supposed to do. And honestly, like, if I moved from that, like, starting position, I was pretty much just dead. There was, like, nowhere to go in the environment. That was a rough little arena that was very vague with what they wanted from you. I did not like that. You know, the entire game you're giving me cover, and then you're kind of, like, taking it away there. And those enemies are so fast, they can surround you in just a matter of seconds. And if you have, like, 2 of them, if there's one on one side or another, you have to choose a side. You're just done for. But that was a really, really rough little section right there. Sometimes, you know, you meet something really difficult and you get this sense of relief when you're done. Some things are, like, some difficulties, like, fun, some's not great. That's somewhere around the bullshit level of not super fun. And this definitely forgot horror. Like, that was not nearly as good. The expansions for Fear 1 were really good. That was not great. There were some frustrating moments in there. You're definitely more limited in this one, so it's meant to be harder, and that's all right, but you're definitely more limited in this one. Eventually you build up an arsenal. Like at the beginning of the game, you build up your arsenal, then they take everything away from you, and then you have to build it up again. And that section where you're like building everything back up, like we were running around with a handgun and just getting absolutely obliterated, that was hard. That was hard. Jumping down and then dealing with those armored units was super difficult. Once you figure out some like strategies and stuff, things get a little bit better. It takes a while to figure things out. I do that a lot in games where like I focus. I do it a lot. I put on like blinders and I focus and I say, this is how I need to do this, without ever like looking around the environment. I find it really hard when you're like getting shot. You find like a little cubby hole to like find safety in, and then it's hard to like wander around in the environment, and then you like finish with the firefight and you're like, oh man, all this shit would have been really useful. But like, how am I supposed to run around an arena when I'm just getting blasted on? They don't give you like good means of getting around the arena. Like you need like to find like a little section to like bunker down in. It's hard to move around in those situations, whether it's looking for health or grenades or different firepower. It's rough. It was rough. It's fun. I mean, I still had a good time. I definitely liked the main campaign better than that. Like it kind of like tried to encompass everything in like a small amount of time. It's hard on hard. It's hard on hard. You know, it's kind of silly to complain about a game being difficult on hard mode. but here we are, and I'm doing it. I like the game. I like the game. There's some things I like about the original Fear a little bit more, and there's some things I like about this one. I like the arsenal a bit more in the original one, but I kind of like the gameplay a little bit better in this one. I was trying to find that that balance between the two, which is not always like a super easy thing to do, and they did a better job in Fear 2 about like balancing out the scary with the like more action oriented. That DLC definitely was more action oriented than the rest, but that's okay. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. We're done with Fear 2. We'll play something new tonight, so if you guys like horror games, this is the place to be. We'll start something up new tonight. Either way, guys, go say hey to Cool Runner. He's playing through Splatterhouse 2. Not really too familiar with the Splatterhouse series. The only one that I ever played was the 360 one. But they're fun, like, side-scroller beat-em-ups. You know, your main protagonist looks like Jason. He's got the ski mask on. Ski mask, hockey mask, goalie mask. But either way, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Really appreciate it. We got a lot of raids. Thank you, guys. And we'll be back tonight. We'll start up something new. Maybe something equally frustrating or more fun. I don't know. We'll see. I had a good time with it, though. Either way, guys, enjoy your... Today's Thursday, right? Enjoy your Thursdays. Peace out. Bye-bye.